for a given value of ready?
We should be live.
We are.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
Make that sound sexual.
I should make everything sound sexual. Want to see me order a sausage roll and a steak bake?
I was gonna make the noise, and I was like, nah, it's inappropriate.
No.
It's not 9 o'clock yet.
It's too early. Too early for that.
No one knows now.
Right, anyone that's watching, welcome to the channel. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, session 56 of When Glory Is Not Enough. We got loads of sponsors. Lucky Battle Mats, go check them out. There'll be links popping up in the chat soon when somebody figures out how to do it. That's not me. Go check out Lucky Battle Mats. Amazing, incredible. If you want a very professional, advertised, monologued version of this, check out Dice of the Beholder on a Sunday, and the ginger bearded one will script you exactly what they're good at. Maps. Go check them out. They're amazing. Digital or physical, absolutely amazing. Skip. If you hear musical stuff coming through your stream, it's probably because I'm playing something from Simscape. It's a sound set library of beautifulness. If you are all playing online like we are, you can share the link and then your friends can hear the music you're playing, or bang it out your Bluetooth or your phone or your computer if you sat around the table and you can hear it. It's lovely. Storms and death and fire and sugar dates and pistachios. Coyote Great. Not spoke to the guy in 2 years, but I haven't removed his thing from the figure, so we'll go with Coyote Grey. If you go to the marketplace on Roll20, there's loads of chibi tokens. I absolutely love chibi artwork. So as soon as I seen them, I bought them all. I've not used them, but I bought them all. We used a few of them. He also did on our Tuesday campaign that's finished now. He did the personal characters for them. Really cool. So if he's still about and still making stuff, check him out. They're really cool, especially if you use Roll20 a lot. We crafted campaigns. Go on Etsy, put crafted campaigns in the search bar. One word, I believe. Chicken and rice. All this professional streaming. Go on Etsy, check out crafted campaigns. Sparky is an absolute monster when it comes to churning out miniatures for your games. So please check him out. Send him some love. If you use the code HEAVY, I think you get 10% off.
Heavy 10.
Heavy 10?
I think it's heavy 10.
Heavy.
Is it just heavy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You get a D12% barbarian size discount.
A barbarian size discount.
12% off, mother kippers. I'm playing a rogue next, so it's only a D6. But go check out crafted campaigns. Sparky's absolutely amazing. I love all his stuff, and he will be sending me. He doesn't know this yet when I purchase them. Minis for the week-long next year. You will see in the bottom corner Sophia Pregnancy Loss Support. It's a charity that we've been raising money for all year. We're just short of $3,000. We've got the link is going to be live until the 31st. So we're still just going to keep chipping away at it. We've got a Christmas charity on the 21st to the 22nd, I think it is. Where I'll be taking over the Terrafear channel, where Pidge and his crew played their D&D, and they're going to do a Christmas one-shot called Red Nose Rangers. I can't wait for it. It's going to be fun. So yeah, if you can donate, cool. Don't worry about it. We've raised thousands already. You can breathe and enjoy your Christmas. Unless you've got rich friends, in which case, rob them, send a tenner our way. That's that good stuff. If you want to throw bits and stuff at the channel, the players get re-rolls. I think it's like 2 million bits they get a reroll, and one bit I get a reroll, or some math like that.
And if you send 2 million bits, it means he gets 2 million rerolls.
For the adventurers, monkey face. Donate 400 bits to give the party a reroll. Can't be used on the DM, or death saving throws. They don't roll over to the following day. We still haven't changed that. It should be 200 bits and the following week. But for now, until it gets changed.
I got kicked out of the night box, so I can't change it.
That's a shame. Looks like it's staying on 400. Yeah, so don't worry too much about bits. But we'll take them if you've got them. Sundays, go watch Dice of the Beholder on this channel. They're currently running Ursa Files, which is a third campaign.
Yes, third campaign.
But second in your world. Is that right?
Yes, second in my homebrew world,
yes.
And first with guests.
Whee! So if you want to go check that out on a Sunday evening, super cool, super entertaining, super nerdy, which is all the things we love about staring at this shit. check them out. They're cool. We got Discords and all that good stuff. If you want to follow us, just follow us. Facebooks and Discords. It's not a mad Discord channel for some people, but we will talk nerdy to you if you approach us nicely. I think that's it. Is that everything? I believe that's everything. I believe.
Yeah, probs.
Yeah, probs. I don't know which one I need to log into.
How play game?
Pro streamer.
Pro streamer. The word pro does not fit well with my.
Procrastinate.
Right.
80 is anything. But it's not a procrastinator.
Probate. Don't know what that word means.
Procrastinating probacious.
You should know what that word means.
I should
So-
know, yeah.
Last we left off,
Wow.
as a wise man once said, we are on the ship, the Syrian Hind. The players, let's go with that being you lot, we're in the realm of Al Shin, known to the common folk as the elemental plane of air. You stood before the princes, well, had a bit of a fight with one of them, and took up the same deal the Ergasia had many moons ago, in that you agreed to bring them artifacts, flavoured somewhat, to the other three elemental planes, earth, fire, water. Returning to the material realm, a year of time had passed. On your ship, now an airship, now highly improved, you all have a room that belonged to the original Ergasia, that, for Althea's knowledge, you can make your own, very similar to when you were in the Guild House of Ectelio, and you could imagine your room how you want it to be, which we will spend some time on at some point, and design your airship how you wish it. In the distance, a great warrior probably died, and then Remy took his place, sat upon a massive griffin, the griffin being called Apollo, and Remy looking slightly...
Sexy.
Yeah, we'll go with that. He, in the last year, he's managed to do many push-ups and sit-ups, a couple of squats. He's got really good at cracking walnuts with his ass cheeks. He has become a very accomplished alchemist. Still doesn't label them, because now he knows this shit. His draconic physicality isn't the gargantuan beast that you saw before, but there are more remnants left behind. Remy said that the dragon was no longer with him, but there are still some after effects. So as far as Remy could go, he is somewhat of a warrior alchemist with a draconic edge. And his griffin Apollo. The griffin and Remy and wyverns have all been protecting the Syrian Hind for the last year while you guys were in the elemental realms, talking of creatures attacking them of a purple and shadow mix. Remy brought you up to speed in some aspects. Resurrection no longer works. No revivify, no true resurrection, none of that good stuff. If the spell is cast, the component is consumed, as I believe we saw on Beyond. Did someone pop a crystal? Was it Phase? So resurrection no longer works in the world. This is due to the fact that a heroic party far across the land in Ravenholm took on the aspects of death. 2 were dealt with, 1 remained and was not set free, but got away. You also discovered that all the realms of the afterlife, so these paradises, these great halls, fields and heavenly places to go once you've passed from the material realm, are all empty. So the realms themselves still exist, but whatever spirits or souls that were in there have all been obliterated. This was by a sword that belonged to Absolution. Now I'm going to eat some food before it goes cold. I'm going to continue to talk with my mouth full.
Oh,
Thank you.
welcome.
finding out a bit more information, mainly about Vittoria being in an absolute shit state. There are unliving armies walking across Vittoria. Villages and towns are suffering the same fate as... Oh shit, I can't remember the original town. There are feasts being held. When these feasts are eaten, they become unliving. Some towns are being avoided. You've no idea why. Ectelio's missing. The guild house in Buxy Bay is empty. Buxy Bay itself is a silent place. The cult of the last page is going around. They're very much up for Penglai's ending of stories. Bards' songs are failing. Poets, divination, anything that will tell you of the next day, or in their eyes, the turning of a page, is slowly being eradicated by the fact that Penglai is awake. There is a large scar in the mountain range where Penglai themselves have disappeared somewhere. The Alexander from Ectelio's is wandering around Vittoria in a bit of a what do you call it? Like, not rebellion. What was it?
Resistance.
Resistance, there you go. They have a fae friend with them, whose name we're unsure of yet, that is helping them pass between the realms to stay out of sight. Gluttonius and Rathian are quite public figures at the moment. All arenas have been closed. There is, what else? The war, well, I say war, you know, Althea, that on the Western Front there's always been the reason it's heavily militarized is because of the historical fights with the fae creatures that live west of Vittoria, and they kind of just, so it's not like it's not constant, but there is threat from there. There hasn't been threat this entire year, and the soldiers on there are kind of just zoned out. On the ship, after discovering all this from Remy, and he's still looking for more information, you are above Bronze Falls, which is on the northern coast, or not the coast, but it's to the north of Vittoria. Faye's, oh, you'll find this out, Althea, when you go upstairs. Faye's prayed to the Red Lady, trying to get some answers. What she saw was a very old vision of Everdark accepting a blessing, a something. There was something offered that Everdark accepted. Then turning on Faze, a wolf of Everdark came through the vision and attacked. In that attack, Bjorn was slain. Etheria nearly joined Bjorn in the, well, no longer existing afterlife, but was fortunately saved. Where we left it last session was Costo themselves had manifested upon the airship, 12 foot high, long dark robes, face unseen, very clearly of Viconian aesthetic, furs, big shoulders, a very looming presence. Now, the things that Bjorn has told you about in your journeys is Costo is a creature of vengeance, an entity of vengeance. The gods themselves, in whatever form, have always feared Costo, even though they are of a different pantheon across the land, just because of what Costo stands for. In that no matter who you are and what level of hierarchy you exist in, vengeance can always be sought after. So, we'll bring it in. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll be back in a second.
Can I just confirm?
Well, Costa was before you. I'm going to break stuff.
Can you hear me?
I can. I don't know what AD's doing. I got very distracted by him
Oh,
moving
right,
around.
okay. Just confirm. You guys can tell me. For this, the stuff that happened with the wolf, Althea and Remy were not there, correct? Okay, that's fine.
Althea and Remy are downstairs getting to reminisce.
Reacquainted. That's fine. So I can not know what's happened, and that's normal. That's fine.
Did you watch how AD played out what Althea did when Remy got to the ship? Fantastic. We assumed that you'd just punch him.
That
It's
worked.
like where have you been? Bang.
Yeah, I mean, she was still grieving, so it's kind of like that's fine.
I'm happy, angry, happy.
We were considering how
What is
would
that?
Althea
Angry.
express the emotion of, oh my god, you're alive.
Violence, honestly. Yes.
Yeah, but in front of everyone. And it's like, smash! Do that again.
Oh,
Yeah.
we did
She
learn one other
bullies
thing.
you because she likes you.
Literally, like.
We learned one other thing that's probably applicable to Althea, though. The fighting bits, rings, whatever it was we fought in.
Yeah.
They've basically stopped because death is now permanent. So
Yeah.
okay, you've heard that. That's fine.
He said just now the
I was not listening.
the fighting. That's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. If you die in a ring, it's a shit way to go.
I don't know. Or you die getting smacked into a post and then bitten in half by a wolf.
Or that. Oh, he's got his water.
It's so nice that you felt the need to jiggle
Hydrated.
those at us.
Well, I thought if I just do,
My water.
Okay, you're right.
Just this water bottle.
I mean, just in case. Chuckles! No worries,
there you go.
Chuckles.
Woohoo!
Oh, I think that's a little bit of product placement. You know. Hooray! Other
Problem
pops
is,
are available, but
actually,
they're shit.
the only reason I've got this is because I bought it to take to work earlier today because I normally have a caffeinated drink a day, and then left it in my car. So
If Evian or Pepsi want to sponsor us, if you're watching.
yeah, please.
Evian.
Or water bottle.
Or water
Or
bottle.
water bottle, which I actually really like. No.
Right, so,
Here's you.
as Bjorn is dead,
Yeah, he sure is.
Bry's gone.
Bry's gone, and I've removed his,
Oh God.
What do you get him a new chibi? Right, that's going to annoy me, because I can see.
That's sad.
That is sad.
Womp womp. Anyway.
Oh,
Anyway.
Moving on.
to be fair, right, before we get actually into the session, the way I consoled myself with this, because it did genuinely upset me, was that if anyone was going to die, it was going to be Bjorn. He'd already tried so many times. Like,
He
this
already
guy
died
was...
like twice. Yeah.
He was attempting to die. This
Yeah.
one was just really unfortunate, and it made me sad. But,
We bought him some extra life. We rescued him once.
We'd already
yeah.
get to Stonehenge. Like, come on. Like, we're not doing that again.
tried. It's just Stoneheim, we couldn't go again. I would have done.
Hmm.
I didn't enjoy it the first time, but I'd have gone again.
We're busy mates with everyone there now going.
Yeah, we know our
"Right,
way around. We just be
it's
straighten it
back
out.
again." We just
We just get our Viconian and go.
Dip in and yeah.
Right, I'll put some
Turnstile.
I'll put some music
it's like
on.
when the shop's about to close, you're like, I just need one thing. Do you
I know,
mind?
I know
where
where
it
it
is.
is. I know where it is. Yeah.
Right. Standing before you, Faze,
Oh,
as
that's me.
per, yeah, get your roleplay on, is Costo. It is incredibly cold here on the ship. You don't see much frost, but it does give you that. If you shift your feet, there is a crunch as if standing on frost, but you don't necessarily see it. You are very aware that it is Costo before you, even if you had no images to compare to the immediate arrival of them and the fact that you are a cleric. You are almost, divine sensitive. And there's definitely looking at you, even though you can't see their eyes below the hood. This hum of the ship in the air seems to have quieted. You can see Athera just patching up wounds where they can. Rhea helping out with a bit of druidism. And if you remember, Bjorn's corpse was taken from the ship and left black angelic wings kind of scorched into the wood.
You can't bring him back.
The ties were broken.
He deserved better than that.
Many do.
I want to take his place serving you.
Holy shit. The Game Weaver is lurking. That means a lot to me, I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Just to ruin the moment.
I know, very intense moment.
Yeah.
AD's like, wee, Game Weaver.
It's been years. Actual years.
You need someone to serve you. We all need someone to get vengeance for him this time.
I have those that serve.
Do you have those who want vengeance on a god?
Do you seek vengeance on red or grey?
Both. Grey serves red. From what I understand.
To serve me is to serve no other. You will lose all of your past, and only my future will be before you.
There's no other I want to serve.
For Etheria and Rhea, Faze is pale-ish, just naturally, at least on her fleshy bits, which is a beautiful sentence. There is her lips kind of go blue, her eyes go whiter, and the coloration of them pop a bit more. Her hair kind of stops. Bear in mind you're in an airship, so breeze is, constant. Her hair sits still, not a strand waving in the wind. Rhea and Etheria, you kind of look around the place. You'd notice that the sails had stopped before on Costo's arrival. Everything seems to be frozen in time, and it quite literally is frozen. The temperature has dropped beyond what you would be comfortable in. Costo takes one step and is now before Faze, and the same height, no longer the 15-foot looming Viconian presence. Just holds out a hand, and you see the hand is... You can't work out, Faze, if it's genuinely an old hand or a young hand that's worked the fields a lot. And they just hold it out, and you can see that there is like frostbite kind of kicking in on the bark and near the fingers, but the hand seems to move freely. Doesn't look hurt, looks more just part of who they are. And they just hold it out like you would shake someone's hand in a tavern.
My hand's shaking as I reach out and clasp his hand.
Which hand do you clasp? Which is your...
I don't know. Which hand is he holding out?
He's holding his right hand out, but I don't know which hand your right... Is your right hand the flesh... My flesh hand.
Yes, my right hand is my flesh hand. Every time you ask me that, I have to sit and think what Faze looks like. I'm like...
It's because I don't want you to say this is my flesh hand, like it's fucking horrendous.
Take
my
my
flesh
strong hand.
Yeah.
No, take my flesh hand.
Oh, God. He does, or they do. As your hands clasp, you arch back in pain. Then the pain subsides really, really quickly. Like like you've been stabbed and it's gone immediately. And you guys have been stabbed a few times. You feel that you're on your tiptoes, kind of being pulled and bent in a way that your body just won't let you go, and still he holds your hand, and you can feel this icy cold rush through your blood, through your organs, through your very breath. You then become solid. You can't bend your arms, nothing. You can't move your eyes, but you're conscious. Before you is a tundra. It is endless. Looking about, you can see specks of green where a forest might be, and the fact that they are specks shows you how far away you are from this place. You can see mountains that look nothing more than like a child's triangular toy. Like, you are so far above. You start to come into this tundra at rapid speed, and you go through the forest, ducking and diving and missing the trees, and you are being pushed rather than flying of your own volition. You come before the mountains, and it is other than being vast, the first thing that catches your eyes, you see shapes in the mountains that are maybe they don't look carved in, but they kind of look to be part of the mountains. You start to see faces and shapes, like just for miles and miles and miles and miles, and then one sticks out to you the most, and you see a likeness of Bjorn in a mountainside. It is a young Bjorn, maybe early teens, maybe not even mid-teen, but around that age, but you know it to be Bjorn, and before him is a young girl. And you know it to be his sister. And they're just carved onto the mountains. You turn, and you see Costo stood not far from you. No robe, just a tunic. Sleeveless, quite short, and you see the runic tattoos similar to what Bjorn had all over himself. Costo is covered in them. Face, that there is not a speck of skin that you can see that isn't inked with these Viconian runes and glyphs and patterns. I accept. When you return, they will know. They will come for you.
Good.
He holds his hand out in front of him, and there's a small dagger on it. Quite plain, not incredibly ornate. Bone handle. The blade is of decent make. Something you'd pick up in, maybe not Shauna's, but it's a simple knife. This is your symbol of vengeance.
A little small, but I'm on board.
He passes it to you. As you take it, all the Red Lady motifs, the red of your clothing kind of drips and fades away like the dye is running from any representation of the Red Lady on your clothing. Even if it was makeup that's slightly red, there is no red left upon your attire whatsoever. Your holy symbol cracks and breaks and is replaced with a small knife, dagger-esque stone amulet. The grey of your soul forged self kind of now has, like it's been washed with a blue ink, like a cold blue ink, and for all intents and purposes you look like a cleric of Costo, the Vendari of Vengeance.
Are my purple bits still purple?
For now.
Okay. Just checking. I'll let myself go. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to serve you in Bjornstad. Look after his soul, if you can.
He just stares at you. There are no more souls.
Then what happens to him?
Just gestures at the mountain.
He became stone.
His memory will remain. His soul is no more.
That sucks.
For many.
We'll do what we can. Thank you.
I will be there when you call.
I think I'm going to need the help. I don't think many people take up vengeance against a god.
First time they've ever broken their stoicness. There's a small smirk when you say vengeance against a god.
It's good to have you on my side.
Return to your ship. Vengeance awaits. And he just waves his hand. And the tundra, the mountains, the forest, they all rush away from you as if you're being yanked back. And you find yourself now on the deck of the ship, like you've just stepped off a step, and you kind of do that cushioned step. And you see Rhea and Etheria staring at you. What Rhea and Etheria saw is Faye's frozen in ice. And she immediately thaws.
No red left.
It's very different. Yes. There was a cold blue, icy blue coloration to her attire now, including her soul-forged metallic and wooden self.
Hello.
You look different. Why do you look different?
Because my god killed Bjorn. Well, technically my god and Everdark killed Bjorn. If we're being pedantic.
Okay. But you look really cold, and I've never known you to be cold.
I don't know, touch me and find out am I cold?
Slam
No.
my hand on your forehead.
No more than anyone else stood on the deck in an airship. It's not supernaturally cold.
Still adequately warm.
You seem fine, but you look frosty. Why do you look frosty? Like, you were ice, now you are not ice. Confusion.
I'm gonna have to kill a god.
Sweet. Let's go.
I love that you're so on board with this, Raya. We should probably... Etheria? Etheria, are you still on the floor?
Mm-hmm.
Just dragging themselves across the deck.
Yep. Putting guts back in.
Are you okay? Would you like some healing?
It'd be nice. You found another god?
Found something.
Can I ask that before we go and kill this god,
Yeah.
can I have a nap?
You can have probably several, I would imagine. Unfortunately, Bjorn's not going to be able to fly the ship, so someone else is going to have to do it. And I'll cast Cure Wounds at 4th level into Etheria.
Cool. As you reach out and pray or acknowledge the blessings of the divine, whereas before, worried hitch, cheap viewers. Nice. Let's deny you.
Night that. It's done, it's done.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that was a thing.
It wasn't last week.
Cool. Normally, you're used to the Red Lady being very present. There's definitely a disconnect. When you go to heal, it doesn't first come through. There's a tiny bit of panic. It's been quite recent since you switched gods. Like seconds. But then your hand warms. And there is a... If you were to melt a ball of ice and it's got like glistening liquid effect because it's too dense to immediately melt, it kind of apparates in your hand, very small, maybe the size of a small marble, and it just goes from your palm of your hand to Etheria, and you feel the blessing of Kostor heal Etheria.
That is 13. No, it's not. 15. 17.
This is very true, Ash.
blooded, but a fair stats up. Thank you.
Sorry, it took me a second. I needed to reconfigure.
I'm sorry I didn't get you sooner.
Not your fault. We should go and inform Althea. And FaZe is going to walk off like nothing bothers her. Very sane.
Absolutely.
So sane.
I'm assuming Althea's been like below deck, like in the.
Well, it happened in like 12 seconds. Like it was quick.
Okay.
So
But she's been.
yeah, so you're below deck.
Yeah.
With Remy.
Yeah.
Like that's they went up on deck to give you 2 space basically. And
Okay.
we didn't want to have that conversation without you because it'd have been weird.
Oh. Okay. I love when AD role plays with himself. Just...
Hey, we don't talk
How
about
you
that.
been?
We don't
All
talk.
right.
That's
Yeah.
funny. How
All
you
right.
doing? Good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 2 lads from pits. So we'll go downstairs before they arrive. So you'll have had a minute or 2 with Remy when they went upstairs. So Remy has informed you that Atori is in a shit state. Glutonius and Rathian are kind of leading said shit state. There's a bit of a resistance going on from the normal folk. Ectelio's disappeared. You know, it's just not in a good state. He's no longer a dragon. He never shared why. He just said the dragon's not with them anymore. You obviously know he has a griffin that is really friendly with the wyverns. Like they're all kind of together. And he's very much well, from your perspective, a pretty badass looking warrior covered in like alchemical vials. He's got this beautiful sword on his back. His robes are all scaled, but the scales are like embroidered, and he managed to retract the scale armor that was on him before. So he's kind of got like a robe version of himself at the moment where it's all emerald green and ivy green and stuff. Whereas when he flew in, he had a full helm and everything. And he's a bit hencher. Which is, you know, 1 push-up would have made Remy hencher.
Remy, what on earth has happened? We've been gone for a year?
Yeah. We were briefly mentioned it before in the realms. I think time's different, so. But yeah, it's been a year. A lot's gone on, but we managed to save the ship. I know you weren't really paying attention before. I know it's been a bit. When I left was a bit sudden, but it's something I couldn't stop it.
And this resistance that's building up, who's involved? I know Alexander. Who else? Is it a resistance against Glutonius?
Well, they're kind of just information gathering at the moment. We reached out to Alexander. I think we reached out to Alexander, or we were going to reach out to Alexander. I don't know who's in the resistance. I know there is Alexander has a fair friend. I've not met them. I don't know their name, but they are helping them hide in the fair realms, and Alexander's just trying to. Everybody's. We don't know where Ectelio is. It's all a bit scary.
What's the next move? I imagine you came back for us for a reason. Are we moving against Glutonius? Is that...
I didn't even know you were back. It was the wyverns called to Apollo. I learnt to trust their instincts. I returned to the ship, and he kind of steps towards you, and he goes to grab your hand, but then doesn't.
I'll grab his hand.
I was just glad to see you all return.
I can't believe it's been a year. We were there for like half an hour. It's crazy.
Very much so. But here is, I mean, I haven't shaved for a few days, but
It's right, I like it. Just keep it
It's it's definitely. I mean, the wyverns are great and all, but the conversation's been a bit.
And how did you get like this? Like you look different. You look different. Where you've been training with someone? You've been what's happened?
Well, so the wyverns are quite communicative when you get to know them. The ship's been under attack. The strange creatures of shadow and the same crystals that are on Phase, the purple ones, they have the same coloration. They were coming at the ship. It was so I had to learn how to fight. The wyverns have been really good at teaching me things, and it's been an experience. And then Alexander was reaching out to me, and then there was the dragon, and then we had to separate. Otherwise, we'd have both died, which was something I didn't know about.
Sorry, is that when the dragon turned into the rain, or is that after?
It was after. That was a sort of that was. So the dragons are not of our realm, and they can't stay here for too long, which is why I assume we never see them. Maybe I'd have to research, but they had to return, and that was their way of trying. So as far as I know, they're back with Uldred on the realms of dragons, and I was left with some experiences, and he just kind of does this with his hands, and you just see draconic scales and small claws. I mean, I'm not as strong as you, but it's definitely helped.
Just gonna like examine them and like feel like, does it feel like armor or does it feel like lizard scales? Like, is it metal?
It meets in the middle, so there's definitely a rigidity. There we go. But yeah, they're not as maybe not oily as scales, but they do feel almost dry. Not to the point of cracking or damaging, but they don't have that oily feel.
And your alchemy, I see you still.
Oh, it's come along.
There's no labels on them, Remy.
Because I know, Althea, I know. And he gestures. Where you are is this area of the ship is essentially you could call it a tavern. It is wide. There's a kitchen. There's long tables, but there's also rooms that all go off it. They're not just there for you guys to sleep in, but you'll have seen this, and he'll kind of pointed out when you first came down here. There's books, there's knowledge, there's scrolls. The Agassier were they collected. I've been reading, practicing swordplay, alchemy, just as much as I can learn, and then, well, these shadowy creatures gave me an opportunity to practice. So I've got, and he puts his arm up, and it's, it's not like, bleh, but you can see the lad's done a few reps. He's dead proud of his little self.
Althea melts a little bit, like.
She's like, well, I told you to stay away to keep you safe, and I'm very proud that you've used that kind of. I don't feel like you're not safe anymore. I feel confident and, confident in the fact that you could be with us and help us.
Well, I'm the one who refused, so.
That you are. Shall we go and see the others?
Yeah, he keeps.
They're going to be interested, I think. She'll just walk up and just hold his hand as they walk up the stairs.
You come onto the deck, Althea and Remy, and you see Faze walking towards you. Her attire is very icy blue. Not a speck of red. Most of the grey's gone, to be fair. As is Faze, apparently. Oh, she's back. Etheria looks like they
let in at the wrong moment.
Etheria looks like the airship crashed into him. Rhea's got a bounce and a step as per, but there's no sign of Bjorn.
Doesn't look good. She looks like she's only got 24 apples out of 69.
Yeah.
She's rolling with punches.
She's great. It's that poker face. What you will notice is beyond them, on the deck of the ship, is an enormous, like, pyro pending black angelic wings to scorch into the deck.
Looking for some ale.
Are you just going to go past them downstairs?
Looking around on deck to begin with, if there's any packs up there, if she can find some ale.
Give me an investigation check.
Can I see that Etherea's looking? Can I assume? That
Yeah. Etheria is full. Well, I don't know about alcohol unless Etheria says, but Etheria's checking barrels and.
I was going to say, Remy, have you got anything like? I know you've got a lot of bottles on you, but anything that's not magical, just alcoholic, like.
I've not touched a drop since the rain.
It's not
I knew
from
that'd be something.
Dead to me. You were so close, Remy. So close. I'd have rocked your world and you fucked it.
16.
Yeah, there's a couple of the barrels. They've got ale bottles in it, like large clay jugs that would be taken to some of the taverns in Etoria. They're definitely ale scented.
It all smells like booze to Etheria. She doesn't have much experience there.
Not tea, not interested.
Yeah. But she is going to take what she believes is ale over to the wings. She'll sit down, light a candle, and have her first sip of ale.
In memory.
And then pour a little bit out onto the deck.
Okay.
And then she'll leave it there and go join the others.
Althea,
Face?
Bjorn's dead.
What?
Just fucking.
Bjorn
Just put it out there.
is dead.
No.
Yes.
What? Yeah, no, he's been dead for a while, but he was still like he was a dwarf for a bit.
This is not Faye's laughing. I promise this is really laughing because that's hilarious.
He's not. That's not new information, Faze. We know that he's been, of the unliving persuasion for a few weeks now.
He's
Ooh.
fully dead.
He's dead. Bjorn is dead. Bucky, you're not helping with the gravity of the moment, my dear.
He's
What?
not coming back.
Everdark killed him by ripping him in half as a shadowy wolf.
We're
Sorry,
gonna kill a god.
we were in the
Yeah.
elemental plane, and then we came back. I was downstairs for 2 minutes.
Sure. Yep.
What?
I tried to have a conversation with the Red Lady to ask why she seemed to be supporting Everdark. I refused to side with her, essentially. And one of them attacked and sent through a wolf. Bjorn, unfortunately, got in the way, smashed into that mast over there, which actually took less damage than Bjorn. And then the wolf ripped him in half.
Forgot about that.
It also nearly killed Etheria, but Etheria's okay.
Althea's just sort of digesting the information, and she looks.
As a
at
result, I no longer work for the Red Lady, and I now work for Costa instead.
That's why you look weird.
Ooh.
Was there no way? I mean, Bjorn has died before, right? And we went to Stoneheim to get him. Can we not do that again? This isn't something that is permanent. Is it?
Remy steps in.
Rhea points at the crystal dust on the floor.
This is what I was saying downstairs. Resurrection is. It doesn't work.
Stop it!
It's alright, his next character's already on death saving for us.
So, wait. So there's nothing that we can do, and Bjorn is dead. Where's his body? Where's he gone? What's?
Costo took him.
It just stands there and goes. But like
And
the
there's-
axe in the air.
These marks.
That's not.
And she points to the floor with the wings. The burn. It's in the wood of the deck, right? Is that to do with Is that where he
is
died?
In fact,
Is
Bjorn.
That's why we're killing a god.
Yeah, I was going to say. And what are we going to do about this? We're assuming the Red Lady is no longer someone that we respect, right? Like they are now on the wrong team.
They're on the list.
Are you not our team?
On the wrong team.
He's made the list. We have Dwarf with Althea wig. We have...
Wolf Bearer's there, by the way. Just thrown in.
He's always just there.
Althea,
Downstairs we were just talking about Glutonius as well. I know
He's
that
on
they
the
are
list.
also on the list. Yeah. And Raffian.
They're on the list.
Where do we go from here? We need to make a plan.
we go
Kill
and see
'em
Alexander.
all.
We go and see Alexander, and we work out where to go from there. I think that
Remy
was the
says-
plan prior to Bjorn's untimely demise.
Alexander's bouncing around the Fey realms, is he not, Remy? To keep out of view?
His fair friend is helping him.
Do we
Um,
trust his Fey friend? Have you met his Fey friend?
Not that I know of, but Alexander trusts them.
How do we contact Alexander? Can
I-
we still
I've-
use magic?
Yes, yeah, we can still use magic.
But what if he's not on this realm?
I can. It's fine. And he touches one of the potions just up here on his shoulder. So I can mimic most magic with my creations. I can send word.
Also, have you told Faze about the creatures that attacked the ship that had the markings like her? You've had that
It wa-
conversation.
It was coloration, not markings.
Coloration, sorry.
Yeah, they are having. Is it amethyst? I believe the gem is.
The purple gem.
Yes.
That bit there. And
They were creatures of shadow and amethyst.
We all had amethyst eyes at one point, didn't we?
Still do.
No,
Oh, no, I think someone's gone. Yeah, Reyes is gone.
I never had one.
Oh no, Ray never had one. Someone's went. I don't know.
I thought all of us went.
They all went, yeah.
They all went, yeah. But we did have amethyst eyes at one point.
Because Etheria had a full one because they took Rhea's as well.
Hmm.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened with that either.
Okay.
Not the DM.
So we're going to contact Alexander and see who is part of this resistance that he's building. Join it, I assume, and see what he thinks the next step is. Is that the plan?
Good as any.
I go where Faze goes. Let's do this.
I mean,
I can reach
We're not-
out to Alexander and find out where he is. I honestly
Kind of
can't
where he'd
remember
like
if
to
I've
be,
already
perhaps.
done this.
let's
I
do
think
that.
You did, but yeah, let's just do it again. So it happens.
Do that and find out where he would like us to meet him, because he might not want to share his current location, but he might be able to give us somewhere where we can meet him. And while you do that, maybe we could all have a moment for Bjorn.
What's the point? He doesn't have a soul, and I'm going to walk off.
This might be one of those steps of grief I've heard about.
Anger.
But I mean, you died, Remy, in my eyes. You know, you turned into rain and fell from the sky. So I'm gonna go and see Faze for a little bit. If you could work out the contacting Alexander, I'd be grateful. And I'm gonna follow Faze.
I need a nap. I am gonna go find my room.
Do you want me to? I'll take care of the ship this evening if you all want to rest.
Yeah, thank you, Remy.
You're
That's right, I
welcome.
walk past, you kind of just like slap pats him on the shoulder,
Yeah.
like relax.
Boy,
It's,
Remy.
it's like hitting a tree.
Ah,
No,
fall
No,
asleep on
Biggie,
that.
Bjorn did not survive.
No, Bizzle. He did not.
Is that Bizzle? I thought that was Biggie. No,
Is it busy?
Bizzle.
Bizzle, yeah.
No, it's not Biggie. Biggie's OG.
Oh, I
Biggie.
just
Biggie's
read
OG
it as
Biggie,
Biggie. Yeah.
As you all venture off downstairs, for the sake of not role-playing with myself, Remy will send word to Alexander and we'll fly the ship, at least through the night.
I'm gonna follow FaZe
Cool.
where she goes to.
Where are you going, FaZe? Are you off to the tavern of the ship? Are you off to your new room?
No, I'll just walk to the front and stand there, looking
Okay.
off the bowsprit. I might actually summon my wyvern and sort of just, if she'll come, Isdonis, and go for just fly a little away from the ship and sort of catch some air away from everything.
Raya's gonna shout and be like, "Please, do you want company?"
Thank you, but no.
Okay.
When I see
It's
FaZe,
of you
like,
to ask.
She goes downstairs.
when I see her take off from like the front of the ship on the wyvern, Althea will just like sit and like watch her, like ready for her when she wants to talk, because Althea really wants to talk to her, but she's not going to push it.
Okay. Your wyverns
Set
will
to catch her.
respond as you see fit. There's also no Velk, Althea, but I believe you were here for that.
I was there for that. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
there for that. That's fine.
Wolfbearer kind of don't really know how to react with all this going on. He's still trying to figure out why you gave him a coin, you bastards. He will go stand with Remy at the wheel of the ship.
We didn't have anyone else to give it to, do we?
Yeah, bad luck. Sorry.
Of all the NPCs, you have
Nice
to
little
walk into this
throwback
bar.
though. He's got Remy back.
Yeah.
I still vote for Leonidas.
Mate, if you'd have given that coin to Leonidas.
Roulette,
Penguin, fancy a
anyone?
game of roulette?
Bjorn would have died much sooner.
We all would.
Right.
saying.
We'd all be playing different characters.
Leonidas
I
would
don't
take
think
over
he'd
the
be Bjorn
world.
again.
Leonidas and his flying boat.
Oh, poor Bizzle. So, do any of you wish to do anything before the long rest?
I will eventually land, because it seems mean to make Althea just sit on the deck of the ship for like 8 hours as I just fly Russian circles to be like, no, not communicating, no.
Every time you come back to the ship, you still see her there fly up again.
I'm not listening.
I will summon my echo on her wyvern and then swap places with it. So I'm just behind her.
I'm going to kill that echo.
Please at some point do that. I think I should. So like, maybe like,
I've got to wait for you to come within 30 feet of me. She's like, no.
So-
no.
FaZe, seeing that
Yes.
Althea does want to talk to you, eventually you'll land and talk to her, yes?
yes, I'm not that
Cool.
cruel.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ah. You wanted something?
You said that Bjorn doesn't have a soul anymore.
Correct.
What do you think a soul is, FaZe?
Well, being a cleric, I feel that a soul is the part of you that goes on to an afterlife after you are deceased, on the basis that that's what a soul is.
But could it not also be the way that you live on? In the
You can't
memories?
live on. There isn't a soul.
You can. People exist for as long as they're remembered, FaZe.
No.
They do. People exist for as long as you remember them and as long as you treasure them. And Bjorn will always be remembered by us. Of course he has a soul still. It's with us. It's with you. Doesn't matter what's happened to his physical form or the whatever clerics think a soul is. His memories are with us.
Clerics
The-
are probably the authority on souls, would you not imagine?
I think so, but equally, I don't want you to dwell on the fact that the essence of a soul, like, he is going to be alive for as long as we remember him, and as long as the ripples of the effects that he had on us keep going, which will be for the rest of our lives. He's not gone. He's with you, and you know that he loved you.
I'm not dwelling, Althea. I'm going to rip a god's head off.
I know, and we're going to help you, and we're going to help you do that, and you're going to feel better when you do that, but you can't.
Probably.
I don't know. I don't like the idea that you think that he doesn't have a soul or that his soul is lost, because it's not. it's with us for as long as we hold on to it, and we can hold on to it forever. Okay?
Unfortunately, religion-wise, you can't really change my mind on this. It's not
I'm not trying to
a
change your
matter
mind.
of trying to make me feel better. It's just a fact. He doesn't have a soul.
I'm not trying to change your mind religion-wise. I'm trying to reach into the part of you that loved him, not
Give me
the
a-
cleric.
Althea, insight check, please.
Okay. Whew. Not 20.
Well,
For a
that's just
total of
fucking reason.
17.
For a total of 20.
I was going to say, do you not have any pluses to that? That's funny.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Just a 20, but a nat one.
Fizz has always had how do we call it? A kookiness to her since you met her. You're very aware of her past, like you guys have shared moments, and you get that she's coming from a place that you understand why she could be a little bit off sometimes.
Yeah.
She is like no one's home when you're talking to her. I mean, she's clearly, still her educated self, souls and all, religion and all, but there is definitely a, the lights are all off moment. Not necessarily a permanent thing, but it's definitely the vibe she's giving off at the moment.
Do I get the idea that this is like an effect or like a way for her to grieve, or like an actual like problem?
That is your call, but whatever she's going through right now is deep.
Okay. I'm not gonna sit here and spout
Religion at the cleric.
not religion.
I know.
I'm not reaching to the religious place phase. I'm trying to tap into the emotion, but it's
spiritual.
Yeah, but I know that it's raw, and I don't want to sit here and spout all this, what you might deem as nonsense at you when a lot has happened. But I want you to know that, we're gonna support you. You have.
Althea, it's very sweet of you to try. And perhaps in a couple of weeks we can have a more sensible conversation about this. But at the moment, I just can't. I just can't.
She's just gonna put her arms around him and give her a
Paige is fully
squeeze.
gonna go.
Give her like a really big squeeze and try and put all of like her love and emotion into this hug, and then walk away.
Probably the most awkward hug anyone's ever had in their life.
As you're hugging Fizz, you see across the ship, Wolfbear and Remy also hugging.
I'm just gonna be like,
Oh,
you're
the
really,
romance. Oh my god, I love it.
you're really uncomfortable to hug. Like she's just gonna whisper in her ear, like you've got some really pokey hard bits, and she's just gonna like let her down.
It's true.
Thank you. I appreciate the hug. Hugs are nice.
Correct.
I read it in a book somewhere.
Yeah.
I read it in a book somewhere.
Sleep well, phase, and she's gonna walk off.
Good.
As you all go to your long rests, is there anyone else doing anything before long rests? Cool. Etheria?
No.
Cool. Couple of things happen that you kind of notice but don't necessarily interact with. Perant. Is it Perant? Rich?
Oh, damn, I forgot about him.
The big mother kipper, is how we refer to the wyvern, is very distant. There is a difference. Like all the other wyverns had informed you that Perant was not necessarily the leader, but definitely tipped the spear. All the other wyverns stay with Perant. They stay off the ship and they stay close. There is definitely a grieving from Perant, and the other wyverns are looking after their pal, as it were. The other thing is, Wolfbearer begins to meditate. Sits at the back of the ship where the wheel is, allowing Remy to steer, and is meditating. When asked, he's meditating on the mountains. That's all you get. Remy informs you, before you all go to sleep, that Alexander has reached out and said they are on the coast, the northern coast of Etoria, at a port town called Toul. Toul.
I remember that name.
Isn't that where Belk was from?
No, Velk was from Cruel, which, yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, it's a fair point.
Okay.
But yeah. To be honest, I didn't think
Wasn't far from where we started, was it?
Toul is where Etheria and Bjorn first came into Etoria.
I just tried to open the map and the map is gone.
What a shame. Do I still have the map? Let's have a look.
It's where we met a sea turtle, kinda. Where Bjorn nearly died the first time.
I pinned the message on Discord, so yes, we all still have the map.
You call it a sea turtle again. AD will make sure that it heard you and it will kill you. I don't think dragon turtles like being called sea turtles. Sorry.
Slip of the tongue.
So,
Sea turtle, giant monster. Yeah, just like on Earth.
that only likes to be paid off with treasure. You know what I mean? Fucking
That we
ace.
gave to the pirates.
So, Session 0 was like a campaign in itself. So, it tells you he's in Toul, and in an airship. You're currently above Bronze Falls. Toul won't take too long. By the morning, you'll probably be ready to descend. The River Talhulla, Althea, you know, is more than capable of handling ships. It is the river that runs through the continent, so it goes through Heroes' Rome right all the way to Ravenholm, which is miles and miles and miles away. And people use that river to like ferry into Heroes' Rome, onto Ravenholm, and back and forth. And it opens out. What's it when it opens out? Is it estuary? Whatever. Estrogen?
Estuary.
Estuary goes out to the wider seas. And Toul is a known town to you. It's very... there used to be an arena there, but only a small one. Not sure if it was closed down before any of this started happening. But there was it's a port town. And Remy will wish you all good night, and you all get a long rest.
Yay.
God,
Thank
I
God.
feel like it's been at least 6 sessions since we've had a long rest.
It's been a long fucking day.
Yeah. Brilliant.
I've
Is
not
it-
long rested since I fought FaZe. Like, it's just,
Just winging it on 4 apples.
literally, last session I started on 1 hit point. Like, that was it.
So, as the dawn comes, lucky
Hang on,
dawn.
so damn, we nearly killed Althea too. Just
I
saying.
got a massive heal from Rhea. Rhea took me back to like 70 HP because she used like a level 7 spell slot or something.
Yeah, yeah, I did.
The
It was
spell-
the last one I had on a level 6. I was like, it's
That's
worth
getting
it.
pumped in. So you can all take a long rest. Fizz, you will have woken up with a kick about your spirit. You no longer feel the domains of war clinging to your heart. Instead, you feel the domain of vengeance. You...
Which honestly fits me better anyway.
yeah.
Yeah, actually, it does.
You... When you get up off your bunk, it's like you've been covered in ice and you kind of break it off as you get up. That ice is shaped like dragon wings and it just kind of breaks off as you get off your bunk to it. You also receive a blessing of Costo. Which one did you choose?
Those. Now you're asking.
Was it the retaliation one?
Divine Retaliation felt most appropriate.
Cool. In that split second, you almost sense where your friends are within the 30 feet range. So, Apply those as you see fit.
Oh, thank you.
Remy walks in to the main area where the kitchen is and such. Goes about making breakfast like he made food the night before. Wolfbearer is upstairs steering. Remy doesn't look like he's... Not that he's not slept, he doesn't look like he needs sleep. He's got a bounce about his step, he's moving around the kitchen, he's still in his robes, the armour's not there. He's still got the sword on his back in the kitchen. It's quite a scene. Morning all. Eggs, bacon, fruit.
Yes.
Egg-
Yes.
egg-
Yes.
Eggs sound good.
Just starts piling it up. Buffet on the table for you all to think. We're above Tool, so we can either land in the river. I believe it's the Talhulla that runs through here, or we can stay up and the wyverns can take us down. Although, you know, I don't know if they'll be shot on sight. I have Apollo. I can fly down. It's up to yourselves.
How do you think people would
Feed
react
me.
to seeing an airship land in the water at the bottom?
They're rare. This is the first one I've ever seen, been on, etc. You don't see many of them, but they do exist. Just depends what state Tool's in. If Alexander's there, he must deem it safe. So.
The ship might be safer left up here, no, if we're going to leave it. When we
True.
fly down on the wyverns.
Okay.
Anyone else? What do you think?
I don't mind.
I just feel like the ship would be safer up here. The wyverns can always return once they've dropped us off. We can call them.
I can keep it up here if you wish. Wolfbearer calls across.
No, you've got a coin now. We need you.
I am looking after the ship.
Someone needs to, right? And I think that might be the most sensible.
Captain Wolfbearer.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I think we should go down on the wyverns.
Good. Let's do that.
Fine.
Theory takes a cup of tea, walks out on deck, and calls for Felicity. Mind to mind.
Felicity will eventually land before you. Pink scales and all. Or pearlescent, sorry.
Have you had breakfast?
There's a cheeky grin about her toothy maw.
Good. We're going into town. If you don't mind taking us down.
You get the fit. We.
Except Wolfbearer.
That is good. Perrant should stay.
Parent is welcome to stay here. Are they okay? As much as can be expected.
They hurt. The bond is strong.
Yeah, it's two special affairs. Yeah, let's go.
She kind of half turns for you to mount.
Yep, jump up.
You see Etheria sat on Felicity, take to the skies. Remy climbs aboard his beautiful griffin, just strokes the feathers, takes to the skies to join Etheria.
I'll do a little whistle, and just do like Alex, almost as if we've practiced it. He'll like fly down, and I'll jump. Like he doesn't stop.
Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah.
Nice. Raya and Fizz, you call your wyverns.
Yep. And I will just calmly climb on after watching Althea and be like, and fly down like a normal person.
There's no need to jump. As you
That
approach,
level of enthusiasm, thank you.
yeah, as you approach the town of Tool, the music will change. Bam, 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 bam. Here we go. Guess who's gonna make an appearance?
Dates
I'm
and
hoping.
pistachios.
I meant Bjorn. Well, not Bjorn. Richard. I'm
That is
so
loud. I've just killed everyone on the stream.
Rich is the dates and pistachios man.
Yes.
That's his new
That's his new character.
It's a pistachios.
So hopefully it's not
That's
too loud
great.
for the stream.
Good dates and pistachios.
As you fly down on your wyverns and Griffin, leaving Wolfbear and Perant up there, you come towards the town. It is as expected of many port towns. There is a dock. There are piers that reach out into this massive. The river is hella wide. There are ships within it. There is a. It's quite busy. Like a lot of people here, even more than you'd expect for like Buxy Bay doubled. You get the feeling that if Alexander said it's a place of safety, that people are flocking to it. Now, when you asked Remy about the pattern of unliving, they were seemed to be gobbling up all the coastal towns, and the towns near the mountains were not getting touched. That was the only thing they'd worked out. Going down here, it is overloaded, overpopulated. There's too many people here. You can see that people are queuing with bags and rucksacks and sacks and barrels and all sorts to go onto the ships. Almost like, not evacuation, but maybe seeking safety elsewhere. There's smaller boats, the harbour is rammed, the town itself is incredibly, well, it's full to the brim. There is a strip of taverns that, again, are all rammed, and you can see people coming in and out of them. There's not the hustle bustle of music and such that you're used to, but it is busy. As your wyverns come in, there are several guards that are no more than maybe the cheaper versions of what Althea's wearing, like the leather cuirasses rather than the heavier, thicker stuff. They've got spears, a couple of javelins, they've got a shorter sword on their hip. They look like townsguard. They don't look... They're trying to organise the best they can, which is, again, some of the scenarios when you fly in, they look quite stressful, where there's families or people who think more of themselves than others, like kicking off with the guards, or they're stressing out. There's a mix, and there's people saying, "Oh, don't worry, it'll be okay." Like, as you come in on the wyverns, people see them and immediately back off, making space. There's yelps of fear and surprise. Remy lands first on the Griffin, and there is a lesser yelp of fear and such, as this is an eagle-looking creature. And then the draconic lunatics turn up, sniffing Terras blood. And they land around you. The guards come flying out to greet you. Ah, Sugar Dates, he's just been on. The guards come around to surround you, but all of you can see the fear. Like, they don't know what's happening. It's been a year for them. Etoria's turned upside down. They don't actually know what's going on at the moment. As you land, you see a few people coming towards you. You see Alexander, who is in almost like beggar robes, just covered in like he's got a cheap tunic on. The wrap around is kind of just around, like, hiding his orcish features, but you can see immediately as he's coming towards you, you can see him shouting at the guards, "Leave them be, leave them be." With him is a human-looking Mother Kipper, 6'6". Like, you can tell they're not a Goliath, but they rival the Goliaths. They are an absolute slab of meat. They've got a black bandana on, a stubbly beard. They've got a great sword on their back, chainmail, a black, no sleeves, doesn't fit round their. Like, they are like strongman-esque in that their guts big. They've got just baggy trousers on. The chainmail kind of hangs down. He's got a girl on his shoulder. She looks to be elven from one of the local things, and he's just carrying her. They clearly purchased her company. She's playing along with it. You've seen this 1,000 times out there. And he's got a tankard in his hand that is just unnecessary. It's just unnecessarily large. And he's coming towards you. He's near Alexander, and people are just passing out of the way of him. And you can hear him like, "Get out of the way! Coming through! Get out of the way!" Swigging on this ale. Next to him is a dwarf who is about 5'2", so like fairly big for a dwarf. Absolute skinhead, except for a bright blonde mohawk that goes down the back. They've got furred shoulders, thick leather armour that drops down. They've got an axe in their hand, two-handed axe, that it's the double-sided blades, dwarven runes all over it, thick notches like tally marks along the handle of it. They've got no beard. Yep, they're coming towards you. Next to them, yeah, just them two. And then on the other side of Alexander is a really small, maybe pixie, a bit bigger than a pixie. They're not like a tiny little fairy that you can't see. They're very present. Maybe the size of Aranel when you saw her. They are wearing knightly armour. It is like white gold and mithril colorations. They have, like, I think they have red hair. I'd have to check. But they are very knightly in the way they come towards you. Their wings are flapping. There is an arcane aura, kind of almost like like a heat haze, a bit like my camera's doing now. Like a haze, an arcane haze about them. And the other person with them is an elf. Rich, describe your character.
Okay, so you see this. He's about 6'3", walking towards you, arms outspread. The 6'3" is really about 6 foot, as you notice. First of all, is incredibly flamboyant, like knee-length boots with a 3-inch heel on them. His coat is open. His flowing shirt that he wears below it is it doesn't have any buttons on it. It appears to be held together or held closed by 4 or 5 sashes he's using as belts underneath the jacket, and it is open down to his belly button. He has incredibly long silver grey hair. When I say silver grey, it matches the bright kind of metallic silver of his eyes and all of his jewelry. His ears have 6 piercings each. Most of his fingers have rings on them, and they're all like a bright chrome, just like his eyes. The hair is tied back. He does have a kind of a weathered tan to his skin. He's not pale like a lot of other elves you've seen. This is someone who has spent a lot of time under the sun, day in, day out. But his long, flowing coat is, all of his clothes, in fact, are pristine. As opposed to everyone else standing around him, maybe has a fleck of dirt or covered in the dust of travel. Every inch of him is pristine. That's what he looks like.
Nice. And for the streamers, they can see your little token.
So, I can share a picture in our chat if you want a better idea of what he looks like. Okay.
Alexander, 6'6" human, blonde mohawk dwarf, fairy knight, elven tart, all coming towards you. The guards clearly see this entourage and obey. They avoid the very large man, and Alexander comes through, pulling down their rags and such, so you can see their face. Alexander looks knackered, incredibly tired. Steps forward. Well, who knew you all would still be alive?
Not all of us.
Who is, and looks around. Where is Velk and Bjorn?
Gone.
Gone?
Felk.
I assume this means dead, as he looks at Rhea.
And she just enthusiastically nods, with like a slight anger in her eyes.
I assume you all know it's final. Looks at Rhea, anger in the eyes, looks at face, and is like, understood. Well, let's not stand out in the street. Let's follow me. And he leads back. The large human looks at Althea. What can you bench?
You?
Ah! Looks down at the dwarf, and the dwarf's like, just... We'll put a pin in that. Starts drinking the ale.
Alexander,
Yes?
the wyverns, should we send them away? Do you think that's safest? We can call them if we need to travel again, but I don't want them...
You there, stable the wyverns. And one of the guards just kind of, not very military, but tries to do a very, like...
I'll turn to Alanix and be like, be good. Like, they're scared of you, and I know that you're scary, but be good. Okay. Yeah, okay. And she'll just pat, yeah, okay. Like,
Yeah, okay,
all right, baby.
all right, all right.
All right, baby, it's
All
fine.
right.
Yeah.
Good job.
You're so scary.
In
Woof.
Felicity's
Scared
head, in Felicity's head, I tell her to put them at ease and possibly dressage. So she canters away,
Wings flapping.
tongue lolling.
Yeah, just like... just dragging the tongue along the floor. Fuck's sake, Felicity. The wyverns behave. They're all a little bit, because Parant's not with them, and they've just lost Bjorn, who's the rider of Parant, so they're all a little bit on edge. But Felicity does manage to bring the calm at the moment. And everyone moves out of the way, these fucking massive mother kippers. Leading you into a tavern that has no name. The name board has been torn down, and you notice that along the rest of the way. All the taverns have their name boards missing. Leads you in. There is nothing out the ordinary. It is a tavern on a port town in Atoria. There are folks in there that are drinking. There is less. It's not like everyone's dancing around on the tables and stuff, but there's a bit more organisation in this tavern. The tables are kind of shaped, like U-shaped, like a horseshoe. So there's a bit of space where some folk might dance, but not today. And it's all, like I say, organised. The people in there seem to be having conversations rather than leery and shouting and such. And Alexander takes you to a table that's clearly his, and there are maps on the... Not in any great detail, it's like a jigsaw of maps. Please sit.
Are his entourage still with him?
Yeah, they follow him.
Who are your mates? Are they trustworthy?
Well, yes. And the big one goes, I am. And just leaves it there.
I didn't ask.
This is Alak. He's from Viconia, and you just see Alak just starts doing all this and like, yeah, and starts one hand lifting the girl, the elven lass that's on his thing. He's very proud of his. This is
Head, like...
yeah. Who would be, all about the physical affair? Who would be?
I've killed a few avatars of Peg Life since then. I'm a bit more humble now.
Yes. This is Tom Lefthook, his life friend. And Tom just kind of sits back, and he's just got these big fuck off gauntlets on his forearms. You were safe with us here, Tom says incredibly quietly.
Is that the dwarf, sorry?
That is the dwarf, yeah. So you've got Tom Lefthook, the dwarf, you've got Alak, the 6'6" knobhead. The pixie fairy sort of flutters over to the table, does a long bow. Says, I am Sir Dristan of the Illuminated Valley. A friend of Alexander's. He's helping me with a problem of my own. And I will help him in return. And does this long bow.
I knew it. I knew it.
And this is.
I'm 100% going to cry.
This is, well, he likes to introduce himself.
I am Ravios de Mares de la Constanza, Ravager of Victorian seas and women, and every other flavor. It must be very desperate times for everybody to call Ravios trustworthy.
Mario's just going to lean into FaZe and be like, did he say his name was Ravioli?
Yes.
Ravios. Ravios.
Ravioli.
But my friends, they call me Rav.
Ravioli.
We are to be friends. Yes?
Aetherius says in Althea's head, I have no idea what he's just said.
He's
His
called
name's
Ravioli and he wants to
Ravioli.
be our friend. Yeah.
Ravioli, friend of women?
Yes.
Yes.
And the sea.
And
Just-
all other
yes.
flavours.
And the sea.
Alexander,
Yes.
you described them well.
They spent a lot of time in the guild. It is.
How did Alexander describe us?
That's intriguing. We would like to know more.
How did Alexander describe
Ravios just gestures at all of
I love
you.
how you were about to say ravioli.
I was not. He just gestures at you all
We had you.
and smiles.
Alec steps forward and goes, well, you, big pecs. I like big pecs. You, crystal hair, it's very pink. You, dark and mysterious. And he starts fucking his eyebrows about. Then looks at FaZe. You, well, you smiled more. And then there was some hairy guy and a little guy with a book.
Yep. That's
Alexander
pretty
just puts his hand on his forehead.
Sorry, did you say big pecs?
Yeah, muscles! And he starts dancing his
I'm a female. These are boobs. Like,
boobs, pecs, they got nipples on them. Can you make them bounce? And he's bouncing his around.
Aetherius says in Althea's head, bounce him. Don't let him show you up.
Mario whispers to FaZe again. It's like, why did he do weird eyebrow wiggles at me?
He was enjoying himself.
Just scratching his. Alright, dance by
I
myself.
think he may
Remy's
have been
also here,
flirting.
right?
He might have been flirting.
Remy is just stood there. But Remy seems to stand like out the way. He's not approached the table. He's very much like eagle-eyeing the room. And this is not Remy behaviour.
I'm gonna like.
Is he refusing to join us?
There is definitely a professionalism about Remy at the moment.
Oh.
He's
I'm
gone
gonna,
full.
like, reach behind and grab his hand and just pull him a bit closer. To
He's
us.
not. He's nowhere near. He's not nowhere
is he
near.
not?
He's distant. He's full Secret
right.
Service at the moment. Like he's that. He's on the blower to the wyverns. He is in full protective. Like you can see that he is watching
behind him
people.
and,
Yeah.
like, He's so hot. He's so nice.
Yeah.
He just cracks out a can of Diet Coke.
For a bit.
Crack a Diet Coke and just fucking.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as you're all alive,
It
Well-
really wasn't our fault that we disappeared for a year. We went somewhere to
Re-
get a flying ship.
Remy said in the message you to the air on this.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then a year had passed. Then we came back. Then Bjorn died.
I'm aware of it's dangerous when Sir Dristan here takes us to the illuminated valley. It's a risk that time will get away from us. But
Yeah.
Dristan will step in and say, "You are all welcome. If you need safe haven, you can come to the illuminated valley as well."
Oh, I can't.
We have a job to do.
Ah, you have other plans. Yes? On this realm.
Yes.
We have a list.
No offense, Sir Tristan, but the illuminated valley is a little
Bright,
boring.
boring. So he whips out his sword.
There's so much more going on here. So much more adventure to be had.
You can see Dristan being very polite, and Alexander kind of puts his hand up. Rav, there are things going on in many realms, and looks at Dristan. But yes, there is urgency here. Well, I would offer aid, any of my party who wish to travel with you, to not replace, but there is a large gap that needs filling now that Bjorn and the wee man are no longer here. I don't know what your plan is. I don't know if you need more numbers. I'll come with you. Okay, Alan.
No,
Calm
you
yourself.
won't. No, you will not.
He's just stood there doing this.
The hell you will.
What is your plan?
Also a good question.
We have a kill list.
We're gonna kill a god.
You're going to kill a god?
Rhea just
In
shout.
fact,
Rhea shouts in this bar.
I don't. Face doesn't even
Alexander.
get phased.
Alexander, I very much enjoyed traveling with you, but they are going on the grandest adventure of all time. Please.
You are relieved of your contract, Rav. Good luck.
If they will have me, of course.
I don't care.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And you look down, Rav, and there's a halfling with jet black hair, absolutely ripped, with a platter on his hand and some shot glasses. Roulette.
Hi, Leah.
And you lot see Leonidas.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Leonidas, I have heard
Yes,
many
sir.
tales from Alexander of you, and
Alexander
I-
said you could take a drink.
yes, which I will from my own flask. Thank you.
You're missing out, but okay. Leo then
Afraid
turns to you,
Leonidas' death is a little too permanent
lot.
now.
Oh, that swung a different way.
Do you have tea, Leonidas?
One of them's tea.
Yeah, Rhea was gonna be like, find one and find out.
Come on, what could possibly go wrong? In honour of our fallen friend.
No.
I don't even think that Bjorn would appreciate that.
Didn't we have to travel to like another realm to get someone back the last time we played roulette? Yeah, we're not. We've got.
The realm of the dark
Leonidas-
side, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, we're not
I'm
gonna.
a little busy, Leonidas.
We're all a bit wiser, I'd hope, a bit more sensible, and we've got a lot of stuff to do, Leonidas. I hope you can appreciate that.
Okay.
Many of us leveled up enough to increase our wisdom score, so we can say no. Now.
yeah.
Leonidas, once we kill this god, I will come back and I will play roulette.
That is a good deal. Yes, I will also return, and we will play the roulette.
I will
Oh.
come back and watch them play roulette.
Noted.
I don't really expect to survive.
Leo's walked off ignoring that comment. Dampening his mood. Well,
Rhea,
now,
Kill a god?
Rhea glares at FaZe and kind of like gives her like a smack on the shoulder.
And it goes like that when she's putting her
So-
metal shoulder.
broken all the
Is that good
fingers.
for you?
How, may I ask, do you plan to kill a god?
My main
Like
intent
you-
is to rip her in half.
Like
I like
that.
it. How will
First
you
things first, though.
get to the god?
First things first. We need to find out whatever Darkstone we need to kill Plutonius. We have a list of people to get through before we reach the Red Lady. Probably Everdark prior to the Red Lady as well. So there's a list quite long, and then she'll. There's something to do with Penglion stories as well that we really need to deal with. That's also an issue, but that is connected to the issue with the god, so it gets a bit complicated at that point.
You are hunting the Slutonius.
As a beginning, that would be a great start. I would love to rip
Excellent.
Plutonius in half.
That's
They
a bit,
have, unfortunately, trashed some of my favorite vacation spots around the door.
that's a bit of unfinished business for us. We've met them before. We didn't finish the job when we should have done. We're hopefully a lot stronger now, and we need to get that done. I think that's the first port of call, as you might say.
So-
It's funny because we're in a port.
Yes,
We got it.
I know many of the
I got it.
ships
Face
in
just has no
port.
sense of humour, but I got it.
I don't get it.
I know many of the
Didn't
ships in
have
port.
to.
I know which ones will be empty. We could steal one. Or I could steal
Oh.
one.
We have a
Ah.
flying ship.
I'm sorry, you have a what?
We have a
Alexander
flying
points
ship.
that you have a what?
We have a
Alexander.
flying.
Alexander. I know you missed my birthday this year, but thank you. Thank you so much for introducing me to these fine people,
Please.
Alexander.
We
Thank
have-
you.
We have what
Thank
you might call the flying ship.
Rav
We
has
have
3
yes.
birthdays. It's difficult to keep up.
What's the name of it? The
Rav
something
genuinely like sheds a couple of tears.
Something hind.
The something hind. The name of the ship.
Remy steps in. It's a Syrian hind. And
Thank you,
steps,
Remy.
steps
Thank you,
back
darling.
out.
It's the Syrian hind. We have
Syrian
the
hind.
flying ship.
Yeah, yeah. hmm
The big behind.
That's the one. We've got
Want to
wyverns as well. You saw
Fly
the
on a
wyvern.
legendary ship.
So you're searching for Glutonius as your first
Our
port of...
flying ship.
Do you have any leads? I can reach out and...
That's why we came to you, basically. Make sure you was okay, and see if you had any advice or leads or...
Do you know a guy who knows a guy who knows where Glutonius is?
I do know many people, but I'll have to reach out. How are you here for the day?
We're here until we have somewhere to go.
Do any of you have the ability to scry Pluton?
We,
No.
we rely on Alexander for that quite often, unless you could do that.
I cannot. It is not my forte.
What do you
Why
do?
did you mention it?
Because I have met people who can.
Yeah, Rav, what do you do? Etheria asked.
Oh, I spent many years. I spent many years as
Little Galamee.
a privateer of sorts.
Did you by any chance enslave Anakin and make him pod race for you?
I knew I recognised
It was just like when you went, hey! What are you, some sort of Jedi? Your mind tricks don't work on me.
It's no good here.
Carry on,
Well, I was a privateer of sorts for many years.
Okay, Rav, stop there. Privateer is just a posh word for pirate, so we can say pirate.
We're also not that bothered by the piracy. That's not really.
The shit we've done.
Yeah, like as drama goes. I mean, we again borrowed a boat.
Very well. I spent many years as a gentleman
dead.
pirate. I am very good at being sneaky. I'm very good at acquiring wealth.
Etheria,
I'm very good at fighting swords.
give me a perception check, Etheria.
I don't think I have any pluses, so I think that's 14.
A 14?
For Tony, not bad.
That's
Yeah.
pretty much a nat 20.
We're all like, yeah,
Honestly, yeah.
nice.
Not 14.
Over 10.
Rav is familiar.
I'll say direct link to Rav said, do I know you?
Give me a perception check, Rav.
This can't be a high score for a bright pink dragon.
You son of a bitch. I know what you've just done.
Not one of the pirates from the
Oh no.
It's from the boat with the.
from Session Zero.
Oh my god. It all comes round. Everything
all
comes round again and again.
Hang on. Where the... fuck. Where's my character sheet?
Oh, I'm sorry if you've forgotten how to play D&D in the 6 hours you've been dead.
Yeah, pretty much. Perception check, yeah?
Yeah.
$15.
15. So, again, Etheria is a rare specimen in that they are a bright pink dragonborn. But there is a familiarity to them. I mean, you spent your life doing your thing, so a familiarity. But it's not like you just. Are you in a movie called Pirates of the Caribbean?
The pinky
Pirates of the Has-Beens.
starts draining out.
You also seem somewhat familiar.
What?
Perhaps we have met previously.
Etheria didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. You seem somewhat familiar. Get rid of the also.
Althea, do we want this guy? Because he seems a little weird.
I can come if you
like
want.
him.
I can
You know
come
when
if you
Theory
want.
does the talking in the head? I think.
Yeah.
How do
I
you
think
know?
we
He
should
could
get
just be talking
Fairy.
to himself.
But they have to whisper a little bit when they do the message thing.
Fairy doesn't have to whisper. Fairy can speak mind to mind.
Oh, you've got psionic. Sorry. Shut up.
Yeah, there was no. I don't know what you're talking about, Althea. Etheria
just-
said nothing.
In my experience, Etheria talks in my head a lot. Okay.
Fairy is staring daggers at this ravioli, trying to figure him out.
It's going to bother me all day that I cannot remember where I met you. Have we slept together?
Fairy walks out.
Etheria, have you ever been on a pirate ship? Etheria?
That's still.
I've
That's
been on
still. Them walking away to that question. That still might be a yes. I'm uncertain.
Experiences with pirates, Etheria?
I've only had
It's
one
just-
experience with pirates, and it was not sleeping with one.
Well,
Oh,
come back and maybe we
good.
can solve this, because I'm sort of curious at this point. Stop walking away.
We need to
Yeah.
know if we can trust this guy if he's wanting to come with us.
I hate to see you leave, but I love watching you go. Come back.
Hey.
Fairy stops. Did you board a ship with, and there was. Is there a dragon turtle in the waters around where you do your thing?
Ah, yes, there used to be. They allowed us to carry on as we paid them off with the gold we took from other travelers.
Right. No, we don't know each other.
Adi's never looked so fucking smug.
That is a strangely insightful question for someone who does not know me, but very well. I am no longer with that crew. They were too bloodthirsty, too dishonorable.
Gotta be a bit of blood first.
So I stole all of their gold and took leave.
So you must be rich now, yeah?
No, I am Ravios.
You look
That
like
was
a
the
rich.
response I was going to
So that was what I was
all of us were like, no, he's Ravios.
I have a certain liquidity of funds, yes.
Well, I'm just kidding.
You can join.
So I'm going to stay with Alexander. And he slaps Alexander on the back, and Alexander nearly goes through the table.
If Fairy says into Faze's head, can we please take the fairy, not the elf?
What's wrong with the elf? He seems like he might be okay in a pinch, and he's got money, and frankly, we might need money at some point. Just saying.
I need to buy a new sword before we leave here, guys. The axes with Wolf Bear, I don't have anything to hit anything with.
They're speaking in their mind. I'm assuming you just chiped in.
I need to buy-
This is all
Looking around the
Althea
room
wants
all
to
the
make
way
sure
going,
is.
So
"I
you all
lost my
know
money."
we're going to a blacksmith before we leave.
It also it does seem very Althea, to be honest.
Well, so Alexander's going to look for his leads.
Yes.
Do you have stocks, Alexander? The town
Shares?
shares too. Oh,
In
do you
Google.
have Velk? Do you have Velk's kit?
I don't have Velk's kit, no.
They look very confused. Then what are we talking about?
The chest he left with you. I believe he left something with you.
Velk left a few things with me. Your art school is doing very well.
That's good to know.
Did I miss a session? I got nothing.
I miss a session?
Velk.
Real quick, out of character / in character. Did we ever get Velk's like bag of stuff? Because he has my soul in a cockroach and a mouse.
He just disappeared. What are we supposed to do with this?
Everything Velk had with them.
I don't have a soul. Okay.
There's a
But
cockroach.
that
okay.
explains your reaction.
Cockroach
to
out there with
Bjorn.
1 HP and AC of 2. You know what I mean? To answer your question before, Velk gave me a substantial amount of gold to start an art school in Etheria's name.
Is it profitable?
No, it's funded by the coin that Velk gave for those that are aspiring artists.
See, it rolls down Ethereum
Cool.
and immediately freezes.
Could have bought so many fucking swords with that money.
You don't know how much he gave me.
Althea, have you never heard the penny's mightier than the sword?
I don't have any
In
pennies.
Althea's case.
Look at Althea. Like.
Pennies? The pen, Althea. The pen.
You can stab someone with a pen.
I mean,
I thought you said the penny is mightier than the sword.
They have stabbed someone with a
What
pen,
a lone
actually.
phrase.
I really like this guy.
it-
And Raya just like thumb points to Ravioli.
depends obviously not mightier than my swords, but the penny's mighty.
I've never
Athens-
killed someone with a pen. I've killed so many people with a sword, and we're gonna kill people now.
I killed someone with a
Oh,
pencil.
wait 2 seconds. And I'm
Shut
going to
up.
go and whisper to Etheria very quickly and go, Etheria, give me one good reason why we can't take the elf. He seems nice. Give me a good reason. Come on, you can't just say let's take the fairy instead because they're pinkish. You can't. That's not a valid reason. You can't be pinkist.
Are you saying this out loud?
I'm muttering it very quietly to Etheria, like I'm probably whispering in Etheria's ear. I don't want Ravioli to hear.
Raya's just kind of gonna dance around and be like, "I've got friends."
Did me and Bjorn ever tell you about the dragon turtle?
Bjorn certainly did. Why? What is it?
Why we were too skint to pay the fee and nearly died, and
I mean, vaguely, Bjorn said something, fuck up, something, dragon turtle.
yeah. So a bunch of pirates took
Privateers.
our money, and then we couldn't pay the dragon turtle, and then Bjorn nearly drowned, and then we met you, so it works out, but
Why don't you want him to know that this was him? May I confront them on this? Because that's hilarious.
it's awkward. But yeah, go ahead.
Great. Ravioli.
Yes.
Hi. So it turns out
It's
you robbed-
Ravios, by the way. Ravios.
Not in this
Or
context.
Rav.
It's not. No, in this context, it's ravioli. You
It's not
robbed
now.
my little pink friend over here, and the one that recently died. That I'm fine about. Now,
She's not.
this was something to do with the dragon turtle. You made it so they couldn't pay the dragon turtle, and Bjorn nearly died that time too. So you nearly killed one of our friends, nearly drowned Etheria, and I'm not so sure you should be joining our group if you're going to burgle and murder our friends.
Fucks like a stallion, though.
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Arak. I'm just gestures at Etheria. They got better.
The other one's dead, although I can't really hold that against you, I suppose. How about you pay for Althea's new sword, and we'll call it even?
No, the money's Etheria's. Just give Etheria the money back. I can.
Genius. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, and then just borrow
Very
it
well.
to buy your sword.
Instead of potentially paying enough to get a magical sword, I will give enough back to the
No,
level
no.
1 character who I
No,
took the
I
money
stand
from.
by-
How much was that?
Excuse me?
10 gold? 10 gold.
Hey,
Yes.
Ravioli, I stand by my original deal. You buy Althea's sword, we'll call it quits. Don't listen to them, they're not very good at bargaining.
Alak starts laughing out loud at the mention of Ravos and buying a sword. And then turns to Ravos and is like, "Ha! You could try your luck with her again. Can I watch?"
Look,
I know what it's gonna be.
look. I was having a bad day. I had a little bit of a cold. I
Was it?
think it got
Hey.
lost in translation.
She turned him to his face. Ah,
Was
it was
what the
beautiful.
blacksmith did?
It was,
Was
yeah.
it,
Let's
was it a
go see
tiefling?
the blacksmith,
Was it a
shall we?
tiefling?
Was it a
Tiefling,
tiefling?
like buff, long horns to the back of her head.
Oh, she's. I mean,
Is she here?
she can bounce. She can bounce.
Was she called? Was
And
she
she's
called
got
Shauna?
boobs.
Is
That's
it
Shauna. Shauna, yeah. And Alexander.
Is she here?
Alexander pipes up. There are a few from Buxy Bay that
You know Shauna.
travelled north.
Faye knows
Let's go
Shauna very
see
well.
Shauna, shall we?
I went to see Shauna about a dog.
Definitely did do that.
Raya's next on the list. Oh, you
I
know
love Raya
Shauna?
Wednesday.
Shauna will make me a sword. She's amazing.
I know Shauna very well.
Damn.
She knows Shauna better than this ravioli knows Shauna.
Alec nudges Ravos like, hey, and Ravos like, fuck, alright, mate. Hey, you're Jedi.
Let us go and see Shauna.
Wonderful.
I like you
This
can
is
stay
going
here.
to be-
Alright, I'll stay here. You there?
I think you
And he
should
just,
come.
I mean, I'm
I
planter,
think you should
but
come
not,
for a giggle.
not over there. Oh, I see. No. He looks across to the people selling their wares. I'm going to stay here and guard the tavern. And he walks off.
Right. I see.
Tom
May I
left
see
up
privacy
will
while you
stand
see
up.
Shauna?
Say again, Ethereum.
My apologies, Etheria. What?
You want privacy when you reunite with Shauna?
No, she's going to find this hilarious. This is going to be the best day of her life, bar none. I want you all there to witness how wonderful this moment is.
Tom and Dristan, Sir Dristan, will say their thanks and they will head off to make sure Alak doesn't get stabbed. Or he stabs somebody.
I like Alak. He could have come. He's hilarious. I like it.
Remy.
No.
There'll be none of that, dickhead. Anyway,
As soon as he opened his mouth, no.
Remy will quickly join you at the table. If scrying is required, I have a potion for that.
Is that what you don't have a potion for, Remy?
The higher echelons of magic I can't bottle, but yet I'm working on it.
We're going to see Shauna. If you come with us, and then we can do the scrying after.
I'm going to speak with Alexander on a thing, so I'll stay here.
A thing?
Keeping secrets, Remy.
Less of a secret and more I don't want to talk about it just yet. It's personal.
Okay. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. Promise?
Yes,
Don't lie to me.
I would. Never.
Okay.
Remy
we'll
might
come-
not. Adi would.
Yeah.
So we'll go to Shauna, and we'll come back here, and you'll be here.
Well, we're here for the day, so
Okay. We'll come back here after Shauna.
okay.
You can tell that Althea's a little bit jittery about leaving Remy. like,
Alexander puts his
Yeah.
hand on Remy's shoulder, gives him a little squeeze. I'll look after your friend, Althea.
thank you. I guess we're off.
Shauna's is, if you head across the market, there's a few artisans that are still trying to ply their trade, but a lot of them have got what they've got. It's, a lot of people are trying to leave, but you can't miss her.
I don't think FaZe would ever miss Shauna.
I
Sniff her out
will.
like a bloodhound.
That's the dog.
Sure is not. I will walk up and there's nothing to knock on, I assume, so I'll just knock on a shield that's hung up close to the door.
Oh, so you've gone out the tavern straight. Are you on your own? Who's with this?
I'm going with.
Cool.
We're all off.
So as you all go
Hold on.
across the, FaZe has got a bit of a stride on, and she's going across the market square. People kind of see that you are a bit better dressed than they are, so they're all fisher folk and farmers. You go across, and there is a absolute mess of crafters. Like there's leather hung thrown here, and bits of metal there, and swords hung up, and there's a fishing rod and a bit of wine. There's a net. And there's a few folk that seem to be definitely tradesfolk and have lived their life. And amongst them is a rather large blue tiefling, looking just as thick and stunning as she did many moons ago. You see Shauna bending a shield into place. Yeah, Shauna's blue.
I thought it was red.
No,
Shauna's
Shauna's
blue.
always been like purpley blue.
There's a
Purple
picture
blue.
of her in
Yeah.
the not safe for work.
Oh no.
Bugger, yeah.
Donna's like dusky grey.
Yeah. It's
That was it, sorry.
Bubble. What was she
Forget
called?
the name of the other one.
It was the sea Goliath that was blue, with the
Yep.
seafoam hair.
the one that Buddy.
Buddy, there you go.
Yeah, the one that forgave inferior feelings.
Yeah. So you see Shauna, who is purpley, reddy, blue, yellow, rainbow. And she's just bending this shield into shape. Seems to have been battered but in battle some. What?
Knock knock.
Do you say knock knock?
Yeah, there's nothing to knock on.
I
so
love it.
I say knock knock because I want
Knock
to
knock! Shauna turns, sees you
Fuck on you,
all.
Boo.
There is a definite, like, surprise, confusion, like, a twinkle in her eye. Like, there is. She's seen you people. It's been a year. Her country's turned upside down. She kind of just drops the shield and steps before you all.
Alright.
Hello. Been
Hi.
a while. And she just pushes Rav out the side in disgust. And just steps towards you, Fizz.
It has been a while. I give her a hug.
Yeah.
Much less awkwardly than I hugged Althea yesterday.
Hang on, she does do hugs.
I'm gonna lean into Althea so they know each other.
Oh yes, they know each other.
I'm gonna go, so have you been? You know, apocalypse, blah blah blah.
Looks around. Horny as fuck.
How unusual.
Well, yeah, because you're a tiefling, so
My-
I'm horny too.
I'm just gonna put my arm around Rhea.
Still funny.
So remember the conversation about the birds and the bees?
Never shag a wasp.
It was the wasps and the wasps.
Never shag a wasp.
You should never shag a wasp.
Are you here in too long?
One night, I think.
Nah.
One day. One night.
Busy?
Well, the man I was half in love with died yesterday, so...
That's a shame.
Right, you're just gonna stare at Faye like,
So I'm free. Sure.
So there's both halves of Zoo available now.
I mean, just as much as I was previously. Yes.
Oh. Good funeral?
Brief.
That's what I like to hear. Well, I'm free now.
I need you to do me a favour. If you're up
I
for
plan to.
it. Yeah, you get paid.
Well, that's changed, but
Not like that. No, that's not what I meant. Ravioli here owes us some money.
he doesn't like it when you call him Ravioli. Ravos, how are you doing? Should fist bump.
Ravios and fist bumps.
Stavros, how are we doing?
I will get his name right when he has no longer, burgled my friend who died.
Burgled?
I was not captain of the ship at the time.
Pirated.
I mean,
Anyway,
he is a good pirate.
Althea needs a sword. Ravioli is going to pay for it.
You're not going to pay for it like you normally offer, are you?
Oh, with actual coin.
I don't want
Wait, you want to get
coins.
involved as well? I can't see it
No,
being up to that.
not my cookie. We'll go with that. Your coin's no good to me. Place is a shithole. What am I going to do with coin? Pay the undead to fuck off?
Spend it when we fix everything.
I tell you what. I'll sort Althea a sword out. If this could be fun. What shall we get him to do, Fizz?
Oh boy.
I just need a
I
favour.
think actually, Do you have a preference? Otherwise, Etheria can probably offer some insight on what you could get Ravioli to do, since it was
Very
Etheria's
obviously
money
has a
that stole it.
preference. Just gestures at face.
I'm very attractive. It's not her fault.
For a start, you can watch the shop while you go see the dog.
Watch looks around at the mess of like just random smiths. This is not a shop, Etheria. How about I'll take a debt, so you owe me one.
I do not like being the death of others.
Exactly.
It's trading one death
Look,
for another.
You've been
yes.
ever so polite with me, and despite nailing half of Tool, which impressive as that may be, you've always been nice. So it'd be a small favour.
Okay. I agree.
Nice. See, that was easy. Knew it should have been a merchant of some sort.
What?
Faze, let's go get the
Yes.
tongs. Althea, I'll sort you a blade out before you leave. I've got a few that you might like. You can choose. They're already made. We don't have to. To be fair, I'd have given you it anyway, but now I've got a favour out of.
This is better. Yeah.
I'm going to spend some time mourning in my own way,
I will mourn the shit out of you.
You do you.
in a very stable and normal fashion. I will catch up with you all later with a sword.
Shauna scoops
Yeah,
up
'cause
Faze.
last time you didn't even come back with a dog.
Right,
Yeah,
you're coming with me, and we're going
Fucking
to
hell.
talk. Okay?
Somebody shoot the dog. Shauna will scoop up Faze and head away from you lot.
I wave over her shoulder like that.
Yeah. Before we continue on, we're going to have a break. It's 10 to 10. 10 to 10 to 10 to 10. Cowboy time. And we'll be back in, what, 10 minutes? 13 minutes, come back at 10. So we get a brew, bio break, all that good stuff. Right, nerds. We shall be back. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do, come back quick. Speak to you in a bit. go. Right, we're back. We're back. Hello, nerds.
Back already? Wow. Okay. Hi.
I'm so impressed. I managed to cook and eat food within that break.
Nice.
I don't-
Golden.
Cold chicken and rice was a unique experience.
Yeah, pretty much the same. Except
So,
mine was more porridge type. Anyway.
where were we? So, FaZe, you're in the port
It's
town
busy.
of Toul. FaZe is away with Shauna.
We're in a sauna.
They're in a sauna, diploming. Morning, I believe.
Morning. Yes.
Does Sean take a sauna with her?
Mr. Everywhere she goes. So Rav, Etheria, Althea, and Rhea, you're all in this mismatch of crafters, artisans. Remy is still with Alexander. Wolfbear is still on the ship. What do you want to do?
Althea's going straight back to the tavern, just with Remy and Alexander. Blah,
Okay.
blah, blah, blah.
Okay, blah,
Remy and
blah,
Alexander.
blah, blah.
Etheria is going to try and find some parchment or paper or scroll and a brush in Shauna's sniffery.
Oh, give me an investigation check.
I've been well enough good today, until I said that.
Love your optimism, but okay.
3.
Yep.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of tongues and broken metal and stuff, but nothing that you're looking for.
Not much for the artistry. Etheria sighs and follows Althea.
What are you looking for? You hear a feminine voice from behind you.
Turn around on the paper, ink.
You see a feline looking person. They are quite short, taller than Velk, but still pretty short. Big puffy cheeks of fur and big whiskers. Young. Just kind of got a bundle of parchment and stuff in her arms.
Ink and parchment, really. We've got a little downtime, which we've not had in. I don't remember how long now. I just wanted to doodle.
Well, this is scroll paper, but you can use it. It's got a bit of a enchanted zing to it, but I'm not using it for it.
Sure. Do you want anything for it?
Your hair's very pretty.
Click a piece off and hand it over.
Oh, she takes it and just gives you everything. Just have it all.
Oh dear, honestly looked like you just stuffed that hair down your trousers.
What?
It looked like you went, thanks very much.
Thanks very much. Straight in there. I've now got 6 of them. I mean 3. I mean.
And then Etheria will just go to the nearest service and start doodling. She's going to try and draw FaZe.
Cool. Give me a performance check or dexterity check, your choice.
Come on, Etheria, you can do this. You're an artist.
Please roll
Yeah,
low. I want
problem
face
is
to
you're
look
a
like
piss
potato.
artist.
Please
That's-
roll low. I want face to look like a potato. Come on.
Etheria can't draw you like a potato.
Draw me like one of your French potatoes.
They draw me like one of your French fries.
yeah.
That is yes. Oh my god, that's perfect.
What have you rolled?
Draw me like one of your
French fries.
18.
18.
Oh, okay.
It's a pretty hot French fry.
It's the sexiest French fry.
It's definitely. You ever seen Sausage Party? Like, you know what I mean? It's what.
Yeah, sleeve out way, painting away.
Cool. Rhea, what you doing while Etheria's artisting? Rhea.
I thought you said ravioli, sorry.
Oh, it was the same word practically.
Yeah.
Began with an R, mate.
Just gonna wait for Faye.
Just sat there like that.
Just gonna. No, Althea was going to talk to you about the birds and the bees again.
Yes.
Oh,
so
yes.
I follow Althea back to the
You
tavern.
follow
We're
off
gonna-
there.
We're going to talk about what FaZe and Shauna are doing right now.
Rav, what are you doing?
Specifically? Okay.
Yes.
I am going to be following them back to the tavern.
Cool.
unless they are well, actually, I'd like to make a couple of sleight of hand checks as I go.
Okay. You just pull them off as you go. Go on then.
Basically,
Why?
I want to be giving like a handful of gold to those who look more
In
desperate
need.
than others, as they are trying to like get to the port.
And are you trying to do it on the?
onto
So
the
you're trying to do it
ships.
on the sly, yeah?
Yeah, just kind of as I bump into them, kind of nudge them.
Cool.
It's
Sleight
like,
of hand.
I think you dropped this. And...
Sleight of hand. Go.
6 plus 13, so 23.
Damn. 6 plus 13 is 20.
It's 19.
It's 19. We're all wrong.
How the fuck did I get 23?
Have you got any other modifiers to it?
I rolled well, it showed a 9 on the dice, on the digital dice that appeared on my screen. But according to this, I rolled a 10. So, okay.
So, someone is wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 23. It came up as a total of 23.
Cool. You just slide it off. How many more are you doing? And take that gold off, obviously.
Just maybe like, 10 gold each. I'll do it 5 times.
Cool. So you dump 50
Way back.
gold, yep.
Yeah.
Cool. These people have retired for life now. They're going to buy an army. Fizz.
Hi.
Shauna
Sorry, I will take
Shauna takes you to a room that is probably shared.
Yeah.
But right now no one's in it. And the few people that saw you go into it definitely accepted the fact that Shauna was having the room. She puts a horseshoe on the door handle.
I know most people use a sock. I guess for a horse it's a sock. I guess to an extent.
That is a stretch. Kid.
That's what I got.
In the room, there are places that you can entertain yourselves. But before we fade that shit to black, are you all right, Fizz?
Yes. Yeah, I've got something in my eye, and then I managed to smear something on my glasses, and now I can't see shit. But yeah, I'm okay.
Shauna's, I didn't know you wore glasses. Oh, I love it when they look at me like that.
Sorry, right? Let me try again. Were you talking to FaZe or Amelia? I couldn't tell. I literally couldn't.
I
see.
said Fizz to keep it as Fizz, but you know who knows where the lines blur. Are you all right?
Yeah. Probably.
About the bearded one that you loved, or half loved.
Half left. We were working towards something, I think.
Does that mean this isn't?
No, this is still good.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I could definitely take your mind
Honestly,
off it.
I don't even think he'd mind. I think he'd probably endorse this sort of behaviour. The man liked drinking. He liked, well, drinking.
Don't think I've seen him do much else, to be fair.
But then they took that away from him, which was pretty sad. And then he was undead for a while.
Wow.
I know. And then he was dead, and that was that.
I mean,
At one
dead
point, we had
is.
to go and bring him back from dead, and he came back as only half undead. It was a real drama. It's been a really dramatic time.
Sounds it. I've got a gift for you that you might want to give to Althea. The Stangfire. She goes over and there's a large chest.
That
near the,
blacksmith joke. It sounded like a blacksmith joke.
No, they're coming. Don't worry. I'm not really a joke sort of. Anyway, just start undressing while I get the gift. Goes over to the chest, pops the chest open, and there's a bright light. Ooh, comes out of this chest. And she picks up a sword, and it is longer than a short sword, but shorter than a long sword. So as she comes towards it, it's very plainly designed. There's no intricate details on it, and no dragon heads coming off it, and all this. And she just holds it before you, in your semi-naked self, or fully, your choice.
Fully.
Cool. This blade here, she's like taking a. When I say sharp as fuck phase, I mean sharp as fuck. Give
You're
this.
saying, don't test the edge.
Yeah, let's not. I mean, I don't kink shame, but I don't fancy taking this blade to you. Give it to Althea. There's a sheath that comes with it that'll add to the enchantment. But especially one that walks the sands, this will be cutting her enemies in half.
Most recently, one of her enemies was me, so.
Then don't. Let's not give her that then. And Shauna goes to put it away.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It was really my fault. I turned into a giant monster and tried to kill her. It's been a really weird time, and for me that was about 24 hours ago, and for you that was a year ago.
Oh, it's been a year already.
Like that.
Well, you blew her, but hey, joke. Blacksmith, blue, bit of blue. Anyway, give the sword to Althea.
I will.
Cool.
Why are you giving it to her? Why? It's a pretty generous gift, Shauna.
2 reasons. It's not mine, and you're hot.
Nice.
Right,
Right.
let's get it on.
Also, you don't have to make one.
That is true. She pounces, we fade to black. Lion King starts playing in the background. Yeah. It's fucking Scar singing.
So you went to Can We Feel the Love Tonight? I went to It's the Circle of Life.
I went to Scar's song with the chuffing hyenas.
Yeah, be prepared.
Be prepared, yeah.
Be prepared.
Back at the tavern, somewhere in the distance, a building has been absolutely shook to shit. You're in the tavern. You walk in. You just see Alexander and Remy finish shaking hands as you walk in. Alak is nowhere to be seen. There's a few of the. He's going to be back.
I love him.
Not if I see him first, honestly.
There are several of
Catch the end of it. Oh, sorry, Cam.
several of the pleasure people missing from the crowd when you first went in there.
Oh God.
Tom and Sir Dristan are having a very serious conversation. And Alexander and Remy turn to see you 3 walk in.
We don't catch the end of their conversation as we walk in. They've finished by the time.
You literally see them they've just finished shaking hands, and Remy. You might hear Remy say thank you to Alexander.
Okay. Just approach them and
What?
see.
Are we? Everyone split up for the day? Says Remy.
I think most of us are coming back here. FaZe is staying with Shauna. But I think the rest of us, they followed me.
Shauna, the blacksmith, Shauna.
Yes. Shauna
Yeah, she's obtaining a sword for Althea here.
That's part of what she's doing with Shauna, yes.
The cogs in Remy's mind. Just don't worry, Remy. I'm sure you'll get your sword soon. So, I have things to do. I will go find out where Glatonius is. See if we can get a lead on them. They shouldn't be too hard. They're not hiding from anything, to be fair. So give me the day. Give me a few hours, the afternoon. Find out where they are, make a plan, sleep on it, and see where we go from there. But for now, go on, Althea. Sorry.
No, I was going to ask Remy something. So sorry. Carry
Well,
on.
I'll leave that with you. If you need me, Remy can send word, or if you have the ability to, I'll be out and about it too. Just bear with the people. It's desperate times, and some folks are pushed to the limit. But some of them are seeming to find good fortune and have a positive outlook on life. And as he goes to leave the tavern, he just pats Rav on the back and leaves. Well, that was... pleased to meet you. Rav, what was it, sorry?
Ravios Tamares de la Constanza. But you may call me Rav.
Oh, good. I didn't want to get it
You
wrong.
are Remy, famed alchemist and warrior, it seems.
Oh, I wouldn't go as far as famed, but But yes, I am an alchemist. Warriors, I can swing the sword a little bit, and you see Remy just kind of kicking the floor.
Come, let me buy you a drink. Tell me of your adventures. All of you. Please.
I'd love to. Just give me 2 seconds, Rav. We'll come to the bar.
Well, we have a table.
What were you talking to Alexander about?
I can't tell you unless you give me a persuasion check.
Fuck's sake.
I thought that was quite smooth.
It was, yeah. Why is it coming up that I've got advantage on persuasion checks? What have I got that gives me that?
I don't know. It's been 56 sessions.
It's just got a little A next to persuasion for some reason. I'm trying to think what I've got.
Is it the coin, a ring? Is it the Echo Knight thing? You know what I mean?
No.
One of Mercer's little feats. I hate that guy.
Axe.
I got a 19. Oh, the axe. Oh, because I've still got that equipped, but I don't have that anymore. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
My first roll was a 12.
We can't know everything about each other, Alfia.
I know, but I feel very, I don't know, protective of you. I thought you died, Remy. Like, what? Please don't keep secrets from me.
It's nothing you have to worry about. This is something Alexander's helping me out with.
Is it to do with the dragon?
A little bit, but it's honestly, I promise you, Alfia, it's nothing. It's nothing bad, and I hope that when I can share it with you, it's received well.
Because the last time you kept a secret, you remember you took a potion that turned you into a dragon. You know, you did that when none of us knew about that. You stole that, and you had, you kept it with you.
I didn't steal it.
In an emergency.
And I did offer. I offered the potion to you. I just didn't know what it did. I offered the potion, just nobody, and then you were in danger, and there was everyone in that room, and I just had to try something. It was, to be honest, pot luck. And here I am today.
And here you are today. Okay, well, I'm going to trust you, but I probably will keep asking about it, and I hope that one day you can tell me.
It won't be long. I just need to confirm some things.
Okay. Well, let's have a drink, and then, I mean, we're free for the rest of the day, and I'm very interested to see how well you can swing a sword. So maybe let's have an actual sword.
Even Remy's like, well.
Practicing for an entire year.
Yeah, you've had a year of practicing without me, so
I mean, his right forearm is massive.
AD. I want to have, while that conversation was going on, found a table.
Yep.
Around which are sitting perhaps like some really desperate-looking people, fearful of everything that's going on. I want to pay each person on the table a gold to give us the table.
Fucking hell, that's 2,000 people sat at that table.
I could weirdly cover it.
Yeah. So they immediately react as you'd expect. They move the table for you. Some have tears in their eyes. That they appreciate it. What Althea and Rhea will notice is all the other people in the tavern. I mean, the tavern's pretty decent. A couple of floors. There is quite a heavily swung positive towards Rav's presence. Some it's flirtatious, others acknowledgement with a smile. The elf before you is definitely known and definitely brings a positive vibe, at least to the people in here. They might all be his pirate buddies, but they definitely like Rav. And you have
please, drinks. What is everyone having? Althea, you drink?
Yes, I do.
What do you have?
The best beer? You can see Althea really hasn't drunk much.
Local ales, excellent, and ready.
From the balcony above, you just see this huge, half-naked, 6'6" human, just with a dwarf lady and an elven man hanging off his fucking neck and shoulders. Beer, drink. Oh, why did you
send some up, Balak? I will send some up.
Oh, ever that! What a legend, Raph! What an absolute legend! I tell you what, I'll give him one for you. And he just pats the elven man's ass. In we go, and he disappears away from the balcony.
Very well, Remy. What you drink?
I'll take care of my own drink, thank you, Rob. And he reaches to a hip flask, and he just drinks from it, and comes and sits down at the table.
Raya, drinks?
Yes.
What would you like to drink? Some wine, perhaps.
Okay.
I think she'd
I'm
enjoy
just gonna
like,
sat there looking really awkward.
like a honey wine, like a mead. I think she'd enjoy that.
And I will shout that to the bar.
You see Leo racking up the drinks, dancing around on the bar like an absolute lunatic. He definitely doesn't work there, but the bar folk are just leaving him to it.
When he comes over and distributes the drinks, I'm just going to hand him a couple of gold. What's the stuff?
Thank you, Kat. Roulette?
No, Leo, please.
I'd love to see Leo actually do that. That's very funny.
I do have a question. Sorry, Raya, yes?
Yeah.
You have some confusion about the, how you say, the wasps and the pigeons, the birds and the bees.
Okay, so if she grabs her book. So as you can see here, this is what I was told. Now I get the concept because I am from forests. But I don't understand how, non-animals are doing it. Because animals do it in a very specific way. Do non-animals do it in the same way?
Sometimes it depends what, when you communicate, it depends what you both want. I could show you.
The hero none of us wanted.
I am more of a visual learner.
More of a
Okay.
practical demonstration.
Althea is so conflicted as to whether to let this happen. She's looking at Remy like
Remy leads
Althea's
into
gonna be the
Althea. Remy leads into Althea and goes, I don't know if Rav's offering to bone Raya or Raya wants him to watch him bone somebody else.
How do you know the word bone?
Have you?
Whichever Raya prefers.
It's been a year, Althea, and I've hung out. Your wyverns are filthy.
Right, we're going to talk about this later. Rav,
It is whichever
Rav,
Raya prefers.
Yeah, Rav, come here.
Yes.
Raya is not of this realm. She is she's got a childlike innocence about her that we all love and adore.
Mm-hmm.
If you are offering to show her, yes, what you are offering to show her,
Yes.
and she wants to, and she enjoys. Please just look after her, okay? She is very dear to us and very special. And
I don't think he's going to kill her, Althea.
No, I don't want. But it's just very uncomfortable, okay?
It's only if you do it wrong.
He is not wrong.
Althea
Without
would not
correct
know.
preparation.
Just let me talk to Raya.
Don't think Hannah can right
This
now.
is what we play D&D for.
Actually, yeah, it is. All the
Yeah.
drama's lovely, but
Yeah.
this is hilarious. With the game.
Yeah.
Hannah, are you okay?
If it helps, the cow just mooed on the Serenscape, so.
That's Alak in the balcony.
Yeah. Mm.
Oh my god. Hannah, you good?
Raya, I
Would you
would.
like us to move on, Raya?
How about this, Alfie? Why doesn't Raya watch it first, and then she can decide whether she wants to partake?
Watch him to himself?
No,
Watch
I-
what? What's
I-
you gonna watch?
Sorry, I don't want to speak on your behalf, Rav, but I assumed Rav would collect, gather, persuade a partner, perform, the hooty fruity, and then Raya can
Hannah again.
watch. And if Raya likes it, then it's her choice, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I don't think she's as young as you think. She's from
No, she's not young. I didn't say she was young.
Message
She's just
Charlie
got
and
a-
ask
she's
if
got
her address, and also
Rich,
ask
you're
and
not
tell her about
muted at all.
giving
Yeah,
her gifts.
yeah.
You should-
Message Charlie.
Okay.
Maybe Charlie's the one that
Sorry.
Rav's texting right now.
I thought it was muted. Sorry.
You definitely were not. But say hi to Anya.
And if Alexander, while you were out, did a bit of checking in on Rav, and Alexander speaks highly of him, so I can't imagine he'd do anything deliberately to hurt Raya.
No, I wouldn't think that he would either, because he knows that I would castrate him afterwards. It's just that I don't know. Just
Raya,
Rav,
how do you feel?
look after her.
How do you
okay,
feel about?
Please,
How do
be
you
nice.
feel about being a bee?
Is this Remy talking?
Yeah,
You're a bee or a pigeon?
you could change into a bee, and then
That would be some weird. That's not. Don't turn into a
If
bee.
No.
that's what it requires, like
It does not.
Raya, go with Rav, and watch.
If you
what
want
he's gonna
to.
show
I'm
you.
not
If
there.
you want to. If you want to.
watch what he's gonna
What he's
show
gonna
you.
show you. It's probably the best way for you to learn. He'll be very nice and polite, I'm sure. And if you don't like it, you can just leave. You come and find us, and we don't talk about it. Or we can talk about it if you want to.
Or
But if
turn
you
him
do
into
like
a bee.
Or that. But if you do like it and you feel comfortable, just go with whatever feels good. And this is the only way that I think anything is ever gonna, make its way into your mind.
Education.
Yeah, of what this actually is. Okay.
You could go see what Alex's doing.
No, that is not the first experience that you want around this kind of thing.
On this occasion, I agree with Abby.
Raya is going to be really confused by the reactions that are happening in this room right now. And she's like,
Do you know what Shauna and Faze are doing?
Do you?
talking to a man about a dog.
It's been a year, Althea, alright?
Wait,
I'm
no,
not the
sorry.
innocent alchemist you left.
She went and spoke to a man about a dog, and the man happened to be Shauna.
They
But then it was the concept of the birds and the bees.
they could be dog-eating, that is true, but it's unlikely that it's an
I
actual
don't
dog.
understand what dog eating is.
It involves, you know how dogs are on all fours?
Raya, come with me. Raya, please, come with me. Bring your wife. Come.
Right.
Adam.
She like scoops up her book and like her meat while she's being dragged.
That looks so bad.
I'm gonna
It's like,
wander
I'm coming with
upstairs.
you. I'm coming with
I'm gonna
you.
wander upstairs. I'm just going to gesture to one of the ladies present, who's selling their wares, and just come with. And we're gonna go upstairs.
She puts both her glass eyes in.
Cool.
His first time is a threesome.
I'll be the judge of that.
When Etherea's finished doodling, she will go back to the tavern.
You walk into the tavern, Etheria, and you see Althea staring at Remy like he's a bastard. you see Rav and Raya going upstairs with a young Hoa, and a working girl. And you see, well, you don't see Fairs. She's out scissoring. Do we know? Or you just turning around and walking back out?
Hang on, scissoring.
Yeah.
Scissoring. Shauna is an incredible craftsperson. I think she's created something so they can do something a bit more fun than scissoring.
She calls it Sally.
A modified pair of blacksmithing tongs.
So whilst that fanfic happens, what are you doing, Etheria? Hey up, Althea. That's not your name. Hey up, Etheria. You lot need no names. It's been a year, alright?
Was that Ravioli and Rhea going upstairs?
Rav's going to show Rhea about the birds and the bees. Yeah. FaZe is riding a bee at the moment.
As long as it's not Wasp.
Bastards. Yeah, FaZe does.
Well, do they do tea here?
They could try. There's a lot of ale here that people are kind of leaning towards the ale rather than tea. Do you do a tea? Leo, I got tea. Roulette?
I'm not doing roulette, Leo.
Just normal tea then.
Please.
One apparates in front of you. I dare you.
1 second.
Remy takes another drink of his hip flask. You take your time, Etheria.
I cast Dispel Magic on the tea.
It disappears.
No.
Magically apparated drink. I dispel magic. All right.
Well,
No longer have a cup of tea, life is sad.
I was hoping to get rid of anything that was on the tea, not the entire tea, but oh well.
I just summoned that.
Sorry, Leo. You've got too much with that roulette thing.
You said you didn't want to play roulette.
I don't.
But you don't want tea either.
I just want tea.
If I bring it back, are you going to make it go away again? Because I'm not doing this all day.
Sure.
I'll try one more time, yeah?
Yeah.
Waves his little hand and a cup of tea appears in front of you.
I sniff it.
It smells like tea.
And I'll take a sip.
Cool. It's a nice, perfectly temperatured cup of Joe.
Oh, you're good at this, Leo.
Well, Joe's coffee, so probably not.
I was going to say Joe's.
It's got a bitter taste to this tea.
Yeah.
It's tea. It's nice. It's the tea you asked for, that you expected, that reminds you of home. It's definitely cheating tea.
And I say into Althea's head, are you going to take Remy up? I don't mind being
Where?
I can keep myself company. You don't have to hang around here for me.
No. Remy has had plenty of that apparently this past year. So.
Oh.
Plenty.
It was one time with a wyvern.
Yeah. With a wyvern. Me and Felicity tight. I mean, Felicity's tight. Anyway, move on.
I am interested. Remy, what's in the flask? Why don't you drink the? What's in it?
Medicine.
Medicine?
Yeah, you drink it when you're not well.
Why are you not? Are you not well?
When me and the dragon went our separate ways, there's a bit of it. I might die if I don't drink the medicine, so it's restorative. So it just keeps me going.
Die if you don't drink the medicine.
Is that?
Well, yeah, the dragon. How do I word it? Like the spirit arcane that's still bound to me is my body kind of rejecting it, but it can't go anywhere. So if I don't keep on top of it with this, I made it myself. It's quite pepperminty. You can taste it if you want. It won't do any harm to you.
Yeah, I'll taste it.
Oh, so he got fucked by the dragon.
Royally. It tastes of peppermint. It reminds you of when you've had your wounds healed.
Okay.
It's that warm, fuzzy feeling.
And you can make plenty of this. This isn't limited for you. You just make it.
I
Drink it.
I don't mean to show off, but I've got quite good at what I do.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that was a little bit show off. I do apologise.
Okay. You might die if you don't drink this.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I spoke to some healers about it, and my spirit and its spirit kind of clash. So if I don't drink this restorative, it's got well, it was really cool. I captured a restoration of greater power from a cleric and bottled it, and now I can siphon it to make alchemical concoctions or peppermint medicine.
You are the coolest alchemist I know, Remy.
I mean,
That's very clever. How often do you need to drink it, just in case, you know?
just when you feel, when you've been fighting the sands a lot and you get dry
bit
mouth,
testing.
you get dry
Yeah.
mouth. Yeah, just every now and
Okay.
then. It's not. It's
Okay.
fine. It's fine. Nothing. It's fine.
It's about a year.
Exactly.
Look at him. He knows what he's doing.
What a year. Um,
Are you all right, Alfie? You seem...
yeah, fine.
Remy, did you hear anything from that dwarf with Althea's wig?
Actually, there was a few reports of folks asking about yourselves, but I never feared about it because, well, you weren't here. You were in the other realm, but Alexander had checked in. Like, we keep in touch, but there was there's a group of them. I think. I mean, Glatonius had asked. There was a dwarf. There was a young I don't know what they called in Atoria, what we'd call them, but a tabaxi or feline creature, catfolk, looking around. Yeah.
A feline creature?
Yeah, they're like you or me, but like you look like, a dragon, or some people look like cats.
With the dwarf?
Yeah, part of the crew. Like, apparently he lost his last crew.
Are they common?
What? Horrible bastards trying to kill people? More than we want, yeah.
Well, the cat folk.
Yeah. Ish. You don't see many of them in Atoria.
There was one at the blacksmith.
There's loads in Vay, just so you know.
There's quite a few back home, but there was one at the Shauna's place.
Oh.
I've never. Well, I have been at all, but it's been over a year.
Did you have a description of the one that was with the dwarf, Remy?
They weren't with a dwarf, just
Oh.
for Tony's clarity. But they were young, kitten-esque, big puffy cheeks with whiskers, just in a standard Atorian fashion. Well, you don't think it's them, do you?
I hope not.
Did you
but
speak
that
to them?
They give me some parchment and stuff.
Oh, cool. So you just bought some parchment off them.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Oh,
Did you have any other interaction with them?
you tired.
How did you pay for the parchment, Etheria?
How did you pay for the parchment, Etheria? Just curious.
I'm sure the little snapped off crystal.
You gave him a bit of your hair. Is that your hair?
Well, it's not really hair. It's more. Well,
Did they ask for it?
they complimented it. A lot of people like it. It's like real squats.
Yeah. I mean, I never gave my hair to the dwarf, to be fair. Like,
You don't think that's a thing, do you, where they collect hair?
Dice.
it's a running theme.
It has been known that, you know, some assassins do have like signature expectations of their work, so maybe hair is a thing, but that'd be incredibly coincidental. Unless they're able to. Well, I'm going to scry on Glutonius. Maybe they're scrying on Althea's
Do you
hair.
not remember? Well, do you not remember when we saw the members of the other dwarves and they had it under the skin? My hair was under his skin.
Yeah, back in the villa.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe if they know where Althea is, maybe they know where you guys are, and maybe they sent this person to trick you.
You're not immediately left to go this way, babe.
I kind of want to go back to the blacksmiths, but last time we faced these, being alone wasn't a good thing.
Is there a way that we can block the scrying on us, Remy? Is there anything we can do that would counteract their ability to do what they do with the hair?
I have a potion that hides me, but it only hide one of you.
I mean, they've had my hair for a while now. I'd rather we shielded Etheria, as this is the only time that they've managed to get hold of something from her.
It'll take me a while to make more, but and just reaches down to one of the vials on their bandolier, and he gives it like a yellowy liquid. It's got a bit of a mustard kick to it, but it'll give you a good week.
A week?
Yeah.
I only give them one.
I mean, if you feel safe that they can't scry on it, then don't drink it.
I don't know how safe I feel about that.
There's obviously no label on this.
I cast See Invisibility and I look around.
You see two gargoyles made of maybe brass. They are in the corners of the roof looking down into the room, and they're looking everywhere. They remind you they're not like gargoyle like horrible monster creatures. They've got like the bat-like wings. They're shaped. They do have like the claws, but their faces have a human with a lion's mane sort of brass work, and they're just looking around the place. They look pretty cheery, and they seem to be eyeballing all of the building.
Remy, have you seen them up there? The gargoyles.
If they're invisible or otherwise, no. I'd have to drink another potion, but you don't want to be drinking too many potions in a day. It can kind of mix and.
It must be have a beast of me. Well, I assume there's some kind of guards for the place. I don't see any scribe ball or anything like that nature. But I assume I'd be able to pick up on if someone was scrying, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary except for the watchers up there.
That's good.
Should I take the potion if it lasts a week?
Yes.
It'll take me a while to make another, but if that's your concern, then it definitely protects you from being scried upon.
Thank you, Remy. I down it.
It is indeed mustardy, like to a point of like this is horrendous. Could have put some chuffing, caramel in it or something. But
chase it with my teeth.
yeah, your see invisibility, if you haven't already, turns off and then back on. Like there's a blip in the Matrix type thing, and you feel, you feel good.
Well, Etheria is far too innocent. Tony is far too innocent.
See that massive target? Oh, let's run over there and see what happens. So, the day will pass on unless anyone wants to do anything. Rhea and Rav. I don't need explicit details, but for comedy effect, what the fuck's going on in that room?
Muted.
You're on mute. Good.
That is, I believe, entirely up to Rhea.
Rhea. Rav is offering a sex education lesson. He is very likely to partake in said action with the young working girl, as she's old enough, with the working girl. At any point, does Rhea test her innocence, or does she remain confused that no bees or birds have flown in the room?
We will test her innocence, but out of the confusion of why do people do this so often? And I still don't get why there are no birds and bees here. But let's see why everyone says that this is such a good thing.
Rav, give me a performance check.
Okay. Yeah.
That one.
All right.
Rhea, give me a performance check. And I'll roll for the girl.
Why am I doing a performance check?
You said you were testing your innocence.
I know why. I'm level 11. Reliable talent, motherfucker. Everything below a 10 is basically a 10. That was a 21.
And
That was 21 on performance.
You rolled a 9, I see, before.
Yeah, that was 21 on performance.
Cool. Rhea, what did you get?
I don't know. It's still rolling the dice because apparently my
Jesus, what?
D&D Beyond is taking a little while. I think it's going to settle on a 14, so that would make it a 15.
15.
It was almost a nat 20 though. I don't know. Someone else is going to... It's a 15!
15 is good for a first time. 15's nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Amazing.
It's not a bad cherry
Definitely
roll.
made someone come.
Yeah, it was the bee that flew past. Just nectar everywhere. So, as expected, Rav is ever the professional. A tentative lover. The working girl is quite happy to partake in dark fae and hot elf action. And Rhea, you are
educational setting.
you are definitely still confused, but every now and then there's a funny feeling deep down inside, which you can either credit to Rav or the young working girl, who is happy because Rav always tips well.
Rav has never used the word metaphor in this in this kind of setting before.
This is a meta 3.
It's a metaphor, right?
She opens a book and kind of scribbles
Rhea,
down like...
give me a perception check.
See? Penis.
It's rolling. Give it a second.
That's what
It's running
she
at
said.
like... I don't know, 3 frames a minute.
I think we might need to get you a dice tray just so you can have your dice in your crochet bag. So every time you got to roll, you just pull out your tray, roll your dice, and put it back in.
Well, I'm sorting out my workroom,
I know.
so it will have a D&D section in it. Again, it's either going to be a 15 or a 20 or a 28. Oh no, it's either not a 15.
I say,
It's either gonna
fucking
be
jump.
a 22.
22.
It is a 22.
22. On the windowsill is a wasp. Just pulling one off.
Sorry,
We'll
who's
also
pulling
make
one
a
off?
note of that.
A wasp. There's a wasp on the windows.
There's a really perverted.
one out.
There's a really perverted druid spying on us.
That's not Rhea.
Oh, fucking hell.
Clara?
Yeah. As the day passes,
Just to say, Etheria left the painting of Faze on the anvil under a hammer.
oh, Shauna's room.
Yep.
Fucking hell. She went across town. Right. So does anyone want to do it before evening falls upon us?
Shauna.
Okay.
Rhea will continue her educational lesson. She's starting to get into it now.
The map.
Althea's going to bed with Remy, but I don't want to roleplay anything about it. Okay.
All I need to know when you say going to bed with Remy, is it like we're sharing a bunk room?
Adult going to bed.
Or you want to rail Remy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You weren't going to-
But I'm not role playing it. I was like, fucking
No,
hell.
I'm not roleplaying.
You roleplay
Okay.
like the before bit of like trying to get him to the room and being like, oh
I don't
no,
think it would take much.
there's
to
only
convince
one bed.
Oh no, it's been a year.
Yeah. My loins lust for you, Remy.
Please roleplay it in that fashion. Loins burn with
So-
desire for you, Remy.
Before that happens, Althea, Alexander and Remy. Alexander and Remy they meet again downstairs. When you say you're on your way to bed. Remy is a lot more clued up than he used to be. Not a lot more. He gets it this time round instead of going, "What do you mean, friend zone?"
What do you mean?
Yeah. Why do I have to dress up as a sparrow? Whilst you go upstairs, there's been a room sorted out for all of you apparently. Faze still hasn't come back, but Alexander passes Remy a small bag, just like a little coin purse, and then Remy will join you for the evening.
Do I see that happen?
Yeah. It's not like there's no like secret dodgy road. He just passes it to him. Remy's, you can see, you can't hear what they're saying, but he's clearly thanked him for whatever he's given you.
Yeah.
It's Magnum XL Durex.
And
He's got a large portion.
A little blue pill.
Fucking
hey,
Jesus.
don't knock until you try it. Those things are good.
Jesus fucking hell. And Remy will join you in the room. Faze, are you with Shauna for the night? Are you just like grieving the fuck out of it?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's
Cool.
go with that.
Rhea and Ralph are continuing their maths and geography lesson.
Until Ralph taps out, yeah, sure.
What's your constitution, Rav?
+2.
What's your constitution, Ray?
Ah, shit, I'm probably tapping out before.
I've never really done this.
I'm tapping out
First
before.
time,
Plus
local
one.
slut.
I was like, yeah, there will be a moment during the evening, Ray, where you'll go, well, this is tiring.
That sounds like a very rare thing, to be fair. Go, tired now, bye.
Out the window with the wasp. So at the first light, when dawn is just cresting, I mean, you're on a port town, so as the light's coming over, Remy is pacing backwards and forwards in front of the bed out there. Give me a performance check. If you don't want to role play it, we'll fucking roll for it. It's the only time I get to roll dice. It's when I'm having
18.
pretend sex.
I've got a +5 to performance because I'm a gladiator.
I do love the fact that the only time that I have rolled today is for sex purposes.
What's Alpha's constitution?
Constitution +4.
Fucking hell.
Remy's just like a crater in the bed.
Remy looks pale.
Remy
So
has
then
less
it's
hit
all
points than he started with at the beginning of the day.
I'm opening Remy's character sheet.
Etheria takes one of the girls to her room and sits talking to them all night.
So,
Of course they do.
So very
Of course they
fitting.
do.
what did you just do, Etheria?
Etheria takes one of the girls to her room and then just sits talking and drinking tea with them all night.
She's happy. She's loving the tea. You know, it's not the worst thing she's done that week. You know what I mean? Yes. So,
Oh no.
not 20. However,
Has he got a got a minus.
He's got a -1 on performance.
So an 18
So
and a 19.
it's still solid.
So an 18.
and a 19.
If you ask him a history question, he's all over that shit. Now, what you don't know, right? This is a weird way I was going to introduce this stat change to Remy. You have the endurance of a fucking god. Remy doesn't slow. It's almost like his constitution is a +7.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
When you've been a dragon, baby. You know what I mean? So you two
she's
don't
been around the
sleep.
block.
You two don't sleep. You are fully. It's been a year. It's the realization of that physicality, emotional, like all the stars are aligning. Even like the cheek of it, you just hear. Boo, boo, boo. Will you two keep it down in there? Try to
Allah,
sleep.
I was going to say, Allah, next door. Shut up.
He tapped out. Fucking alchemist. It gets to the morning. Like I said, that first light, and Remy's pacing backwards and forwards, looking like an Adonis.
Maybe he's a bad dragon.
He's a bad dragon.
Fuck's sake.
I mean, what's one of them?
Stick it on the fanfic. And
This night would be an awesome fanfic.
he's holding that pouch that Alexander gave him. And he comes and sits on the bed next to you, strokes your hair, pushes it out the way a little bit, and he takes your hand and he puts the coin pouch into your hand and closes your fingers over it. Closes it. Alfie just headbutts him. Get off me!
Pushes him off the bed.
Don't be so soft, you fucking. And he gives it and he goes, I'm sorry you thought I died and I went away. I didn't have a lot of control over it, and this year's been, well, if it wasn't for the wyverns, I don't think I'd be here either, to be fair. But I know it was only, you thought I died, I lost you for a year, but hopefully this'll help. And he just lets go of your hand, so you've got the little pouch in front of your hand, and he just gestures towards it.
I'll open it up.
Within is a perfect emerald scale. A bit bigger than a, say, 50p piece. There is some small wiring around it that is holding it to a bit of leather thonging. Not a leather thong, a leather thonging. Yeah. Leather lace. It's not any better, but you know what I mean.
Throng.
String. There's a bit of cotton wrapped around it.
Cord.
This is me. This is part of me. This is one of my scales. Wherever you are, or wherever I am, we'll always know. As long as you wear this, I'll know where you are, and you'll know where I am. I'm still working on the enchantments to talk, but you'll know. And whilst it holds its green, you know I still live and draw breath. Even when I become rain, which hopefully won't happen again.
Should just start crying and hold it really close and like snuggle into him and have a bit of a moment.
Cool.
After just punching him for being really soft.
Yeah.
Just all the emotion of like, you know, because when they reunited, she just punched him and was not sure about the overwhelm of emotions, and he died and she hadn't really coped with it. So it's just a bit of a, everything comes out in that moment, like the relief, the grief, everything.
And just to finish it off, he says, I can't be a dragon, but maybe I can be your dragon.
Oh.
Ah,
Please don't. I'm gonna cry again.
You just hear this. It's so beautiful.
It wasn't too thin here.
Yeah. It's a fucking curtain, mate. Like, just fucking... Morning quite literally comes apparently in every room within a 3-mile radius.
I can't believe it's all worked out. Every single one. Apart from Etheria. But Etheria's doing the most Etheria thing and drinking tea with a lovely lady.
Fizz, it's morning time.
Okay.
None of you have had a long rest, by the way. Right, so you've all got a level of exhaustion.
That's really okay.
No.
Not Remy. Fizz, you wake up. You've had about 5 minutes sleep. Don't worry, Theory. We're getting to you. Shauna is already up, putting on her stuff to get ready for work. So, is this just it now? You tip up, we smash, you disappear.
What else would you want?
I don't know, maybe stick around and smash more. You don't always have to disappear.
I've got to kill a god. Via killing a load of other people.
That, I can't help you with.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm going to survive it. This god in particular is really angry with me.
Which god?
The Red Lady. Sorry.
That's fine, I have that effect. It's the soot.
Yeah. Yep. It's fine.
Need to learn to hold your breath longer. I won't worry about the god. I'm sure you and yours have got it under control. I mean, if you want to go again.
I would like to, actually.
She strips her work clothes back off, jumps back in the bed. We've got about 10 minutes. Let's make it quick.
Okay, but I want to say thank you for not asking me to talk about my emotions, for trying to be understanding. I didn't want that. This has been 10 out of 10.
Been anytime, Fizz. Anytime.
9.5 minutes.
Oh, no. What makes you think we were doing one thing at a time, you know?
Yeah.
His mouth isn't full.
Look, she's a
Like a
blacksmith.
glove.
Like cake. Just phasing puppet. 10 minutes passes.
Yeah.
She'll escort you back, at least to where the armory bit is, the fake forge.
Hey, before we go, do you want to see our flying ship?
Always.
Awesome. Come meet my wyvern. You have to go for a quick fly.
Shauna is on board for the Mile High Club.
I assume I've got Althea's new sword with me.
That's up to you.
I
She
have
get, yeah,
Althea's new
yeah, I
sword
was gonna
with me.
say.
I didn't just leave it there and be like,
Ah, fuck that.
thanks for the gift. Nah. I'll call down Estomas then and hop on and take Shauna up to see the boat and find Althea and give her her sword.
Gripping you tightly, cracking a few ribs, you fly up to the Syrian Hind. As you approach, Parant is at the edge, like wings out, ready to whatever's coming at the ship. Parant's a little bit on edge. Wolf Bearer rushes over, sees you two flying towards the ship.
It's okay. Hi, parent.
Parant just...
I know.
Wolf
I know.
Bearer just comes over. Evening. Where's everyone else?
It's morning.
I've been awake all night.
Sorry. We were doing things.
Looks at you,
Shauna
looks
wanted
at
to see Shauna wanted to see the boat before we go and possibly die. It might be our only chance to see it. So
No, this is the Syrian Hind.
It is indeed the Syrian Hind.
Where's the bedrooms?
Down a floor.
That way. Do you two? I'll go back to the wheel. Wolf Bearer pots up back to the wheel.
Do you know where Althea is actually?
Althea, she's not up here. You're all still
Thank you,
down there,
Hans.
as far as I know.
No, Althea came up. No.
No. I think she went up the stairs.
I don't know. I assumed people came back and slept here.
No, no
Really
one.
different
Nobody's come
gratefulness.
back. Nobody's come back. I
Well,
thought
it
you
looks
were
like
all
we'll be
together.
here for a bit until they show up. So we might as well go and make. You know what? Let me show you below decks. And
Cool. Some more Fade to Black going on. This is
I've got
definitely
nothing else to do.
yeah. Down below, Raya.
Yeah.
Dowie. Raya, you tapped out only just before. I mean, you're a druid, you know what I mean? You can take this shit for years. The young working girl fucked off to get some sleep. She tapped out. I was bless her.
You're common stats, mate.
Yeah, common stats, mate. Fucked more ways than one. The wasp is dead on the windowsill. Beat himself to death.
Like the rat.
Yes. Down at breakfast, assuming you all come down for breakfast. Raya's there, Althea's there, Rav's there, Etherea's there.
Ethereal will come wandering down with her friend if she stayed all night.
She looks well happy. Like she's had the best working girl night of her life. Like,
I don't think I caught your name in all that.
Tyrene.
Hi guys, meet Tyrene.
Hi.
Well met, Tyrene. How are you? How is your mother?
Oh, Rav. It's good, thank you. I see you were just gestures at Raya. Etheria is quite the lover.
Raya is just kind of looking at Etheria like, huh?
Well, thank you very much for a lovely evening, Etheria. Rav, yeah, just let us have a night off, will you? Just walks off. She gives Etheria a kiss on the cheek first.
How are we all getting back to your flying ship?
Covered.
You saw how we arrived, right?
Yes, but cannot bring the ship down.
I have wings. You can take Cassiopeia.
We'll introduce you.
I have never been higher than a crow's nest.
I get the feeling.
And on the crow's nest, there are many ropes and handholds, and the furthest you will fall is the sea.
There's a crow's nest on
The deck.
I have 50 feet of rope.
yes, if you're an idiot, you will fall into the deck.
Just trust me.
It's very high.
Are you trying to tell us you're scared of heights? Is that what you're saying?
I do not know.
I have 50 feet of rope. You're gonna be fine.
How does that help me?
We will tie you to the wyvern.
I understand. Of course, yes.
Also, they all have saddles and reins. Just wrap your hands around the reins. You're good to go. You know how you did that thing last night and you wrapped your hands and pulled?
Mm-hmm.
Do that.
Alexander walks in. Morning all.
Alexander.
You all look very tired.
It was a long night, but it was nice.
Except you, Remy.
It was a good bonding experience.
I learned some things. It was cool.
Althea's still got like tear stains on her cheeks.
Well, I have news of Glatonis' whereabouts. It's not good.
Yeah, that's why we came here.
It's not good.
Where is Clutorius?
Glatonius and Rathion are at the capital city, Tophus.
I thought the capital was safe with its high walls, army.
From what I've been told, they are there on a diplomatic presence.
They have let them inside.
So far, that's what I've been told. But like you said, the last I knew, the city was guarded. But they have been allowed entry.
We must travel there, then. We cannot allow them to spread their lies or the sickness inside the walls. Sorry,
I would agree.
assume.
I would agree, Rob.
Speak true.
It's also worth noting they are escorting one Lord Everdark.
Oh,
Ah.
I'm so.
I love how all of us just kind of looked up then like, what?
I do not have the resources to get in the way, but I can put you in touch with somebody who may be able to get you in the city. Once in, I don't think it'll be a problem finding your way around. It is a large place, but
And
I fear for
Victoria.
the Empress.
I was going to ask it as an empress, yes?
Yes.
Empress is lovely. It's fine.
I believe Rhea will be useful when you meet the Empress. If you meet the Empress. It is no secret that her love of the darker fair creatures.
She's now gonna lean over to Rab and be like, "Love of dark, like last night. Has she got a thing in that way?"
Perhaps we will have to play it by ear.
I don't have any spare ears. I only have 2.
I will play it by ear for you.
But then you'll only be left with 1.
It's fine.
Okay.
Metaphor. But again, I am a guest. It was a dish, not my decision. You have a leader?
Bjorn was the captain.
I just listened to Days.
It took Bjorn fucking dying for you to say those words. Fuck you, Tony.
Anyway,
We'll win it past phase, I think.
Like, Althea makes the most sense because FaZe is not in a place to be making any decisions right now.
I think
You look at Althea pissing tears down her face.
just red eyes. Like this is
In a position to make a decision right now.
are you all
I believe
okay?
Um,
Like,
This is-
like
this is
seriously,
very-
taking a step back from the world-ending horrors, are you all okay?
we will be when we've finished this. I'm sure. This
Well,
is very personal for all of us. But I
That
think
is not how post-traumatic stress disorder works.
we're powering through, Raz. Okay.
Like all healthy people.
We're powering through.
I am on my walk. This is how it goes. It is a test. It is. I must face this. Alexander.
Yes.
I may have done something stupid.
Okay.
I gave one of my crystals to a little catkin that may be related to a dwarf that took Althea's hair, and some bunch of assassins. Or...
The one
that tried to murder the Fae in the Guildhall.
Alexander looked at Remy, and Remy goes, "These are the ones I was talking to, that we've been looking for." Alexander, and you deliberately gave her your hair.
I traded it for parchment and.
Oh well, good trade. What did you do with the Fez? Just so you know, there was a picture of you on the
No, I
door.
won't have seen it, will I? I think it was left. No, it was under the hammer on the anvil, so I won't have even seen it. I think it's for Shauna to see.
Back at the smithy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took her up to the ship. That's not good.
No. Remy's give me a potion that should keep me safe from scrying for a week, but do you know this group? I gather you've been looking for them? From
Only on the request of Remy. He
Yeah,
was
we've,
worried that they were scrying or maybe catching up to Althea.
They've come for us a few times, yes. We believe through Althea's hair.
I would not let them roam free with both of your. Maybe you should. Depending on what you do with Gluttonius, I'll set my people to it and see if I can pinpoint, but they've been evasive so far.
Yes, they're also on the list. The dwarf actually kidnapped me at one point. They had a real thing with blades, and
So they have come across you before, and yet they live and you live. Seems a worthy adversary.
they, well, Everdark got involved, and there was a big creature, and it was an entire thing. I've yet to get even with the dwarf.
Noted. Well, if you've given them your hair, or gestures at your crystalline locks, you might make that easier than first expected.
Well, I hope it brings them to me, if it means it saves us a hunt.
So, where to now? Are you heading to the capital? Do you have other things on your mind? Do you need to speak with Fizz?
I believe Fez will be all for the capital.
We can, Remy, you can message Alexander and let him know
Yes,
what we
yes,
decide.
yes, I can. Yes.
You're so useful, Remy.
I've been practicing for a year, and then he winks at Althea.
You have an incredible utility. They must have been lost without you for all this time.
I'm not sure that's how the stories will be
Alfie-
told.
Alfie is nodding.
Well, we were only gone for 2 hours and he was gone for maybe 3, so... actually, we did then lose a year, so yeah, we were pretty lost.
Wasn't a year to us.
Points at his beard. Gandalf,
That's the reason why I
motherfuckers.
said it was technically only about 3 hours since we lost him, but it's been over a year, so...
But we lost him in the sense that we thought he died, so it was a bit of a...
Yeah. Step up.
I never thought you died, Remy.
All right,
thank
this
you.
axe. Chill
Thank
out.
you, Etheria. I never thought you died either.
That's good to know.
Are we...
Face?
Yeah. If you want, Rav, you can ride Apollo with me. Apollo's less likely to eat you.
They would eat me?
Apollo
No,
will eat you.
Cassiopeia wouldn't.
The others may. They're quite... We defended a ship for a year. They are handy in a biting and clawing ripping situation.
I will trust my new friend Rhea. I will ride Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia is a darling. She is blind though, so
Then you can
Wait, we'll
introduce me.
we'll have to, yeah, have to let her give you a sniff. She may nibble, but she's a cutie. It's fine.
Very well.
Her eyes are very pretty.
For no reason.
Thank you, Alexander, for this last year.
It's been a pleasure, Rav. You are entertaining, loyal, noble, and handy in a fight.
That is what I want written on my tombstone.
Let's hope it doesn't get that far. And he just holds his hand out for you to shake.
Shake his hand.
He goes round all of you to shake your hands. Set face.
I do leave a considerable pouch in his hand.
How much?
And just about 500 gold.
Cool.
Because he knows then to distribute it around to the needy.
He will Robin Hood the shit out of it. Steal from the poor, give to the... I mean, what? The... Remy is already kind of half out the door. There's a bit more urgency to him, whereas before he'd kind of just hang in the shadows and wait for you guys to move. He kind of struts out. I'll go get the wyverns and Apollo. Althea, you coming?
Yes.
I'll meet you in the square. I will meet you in the square where we landed.
Yes.
You guys make your way
Right.
out. Go on.
Yeah.
Go on, Ray.
Ray
Yeah.
gives it a yawn and is like, yeah, go.
Whatever. Fucking long rest, you bastard. Eventually, you all end up in the square. Alak's there, Tom Lefthook's there, Sir Dristan's there, Alexander's there. The rest of you guys are there except FaZe. You all get on your wyverns. Has anyone seen FaZe? I can't find FaZe or her wyvern.
She was having sex with Shauna. Probably just taking
On
her
the
back
wyvern?
and showing her bed.
She might have gone back to the ship already. I don't know.
That's true. Okay. Well, he jumps onto Apollo. Nods at you, Alfie.
I will.
She's been
send-
phased out. Jesus Christ, Bizzle.
Which one is Cassiopeia?
The one walking into the wall.
Etheria will send a message with the other one, the long one. I forgot what it's called now.
Sending.
To FaZe. Hi FaZe, heading back to the ship. Assume you're up there, your wyvern's not there?
You just there. Yeah, just.
Hi, Etheria. Yeah, on the ship, just showing Shauna the nice flying boat.
Hang it up. Hang it up.
That's it. That's all I said.
She's up there.
Cool. Off you go. The Cassio Pyrrhus is the one with
Cassie.
the their eyes are like orbs with stars in them. They're pretty obvious when you see. And it's the one Raya Sam.
I will attempt to let them sniff me.
What's your AC?
16.
Teeth crunch into you, and you take 11 points of damage as she allows you to get super close and then ninja strike and just bites into your torso and keeps hold of you. And then seconds later lets you go, and you've just got like little bits of blood.
Sorry about that.
It is fine. It's fine.
Now give me an animal handling check.
Um,
17.
The growls reduce, and Cassie allows Rhea to take lead.
In Draconic, Etheria says, "Good girl."
No. Ready?
Rhea, as she goes to help Ravioli off the floor, is going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Way more healing than you're going to need, but...
Cassie lowers her wing to give you space to get on the saddle, satisfied that because Rhea healed you, she trusts you.
It's very affectionate.
You just came in a bit too hot. If I'd introduced her to you, you would have been fine.
There is a moment where you, on your 17, where you kind of just run your hands against the scales, and there is like a, I won't go as far as a purr, but definitely an acceptance.
Like a trill.
I'll get on.
Get on. Now you're all on your mounts. You fly back to the Syrian Hind, high in the sky. When you land, you see...
Oh, Ravios does good discover he is scared of heights.
Yes. Give me a dex save.
Right.
You should be very good at this.
23.
Cool. You fall from the wyvern, but in full Legolas style and some shit CGI, you swing back up onto the saddle and just have a moment of, whew, let's just tie that to my leg. Back on the ship, you see FaZe's wyvern, you see Perant, you see Wolfbearer, and you can hear her.
You, whatever
Can't hear
voice
a
you're
thing,
trying
but
to
I
make.
can see your
Can't hear
gesture.
that, but we can imagine. Yeah.
Is that not making a noise?
No.
Imagine
No.
it's
Gestures.
I'm
that.
assuming it's a banging against wood.
Yeah. Well, I literally put the mic on the table. That's weird. I'll take that.
Actually, as after getting Etheria's message, we will be making our way to the dick.
To the what? To the what? To the
what?
what?
To the
I'm
dick.
sorry, to the dick.
Yeah. Shauna doesn't understand the word you just said. You go back up onto the on the deck. You see your friends there. Shauna just nods at all of you.
Hey, Shauna.
Hey up.
Good night.
Oh yeah, smashing all of it. Like literally smashing. I'm a bit sore actually. You lot?
All of it.
The house still up?
The house?
Room? Tavern?
Room?
In?
Yeah, it was alright last time I seen it. We were
Where your roommates
we're
slept.
gentle lovers. They know not to come knocking when the horseshoes on the door.
Rocking.
On the door.
Gentle lovers. All right. Althea,
Yeah, you want to see it rough?
face.
you look fucking tired. Here.
You smell of sex, and points at Althea.
Nice.
And you.
So
And
does
you.
everyone.
And you. But not the pink one.
I don't.
Oh.
You don't smell of sex?
Completely clean smell coming from Rabios.
And your weird ass shirt in it.
Your weird ass shirt.
Don't worry, he knows and I
That's the
know.
shit.
We
Rhea
know.
We know,
hops
we know.
off. Rhea hops off Cassie and goes, "Faze, I have learnt things. Come with me," and drags her downstairs.
I can't. I need to take. I have to
No,
take Shauna back down. Where are we?
Shauna,
fade to black.
Do you need a blacksmith? Says to Etheria as Etheria started talking. And FaZe has fucked off with Ray.
Remy, do we need a blacksmith on the ship?
we do have facilities, like there's stuff on this ship that I can make these powerful potions because the tool set is, it's not just glass vials, and like we could take advantage of Shauna's skill set.
FaZe will definitely take advantage of Shauna's skill set.
Are you not needed in Thule?
Nope, just trying to stay alive.
You're welcome with us. We're
Okay.
going into
I'm
danger.
a pretty good blacksmith. Going into danger? I'll just make you shit that you can take into danger with you. I don't do the fighting.
And Althea does seem to. I have only obviously picked this up from conversations with you all, but you do seem to lose your weapons a lot. A blacksmith would be handy.
We sorted that out for you. FaZe has got a weapon for you.
Is it a returning weapon?
They don't return, no.
Then again, the blacksmith.
It's a
might be
beautiful
correct.
dwarven artifact. Oh no, that was somebody else.
Shauna made my hilt, didn't she?
Yeah.
Did I have both swords? I didn't have both swords at that point, did I?
I
I had
can't
sword
remember.
and sword and wakizashi.
It's a long time ago, Etheria.
So I'll ask Shauna if she can make my swords match.
I can indeed, if I've got somewhere to make them. I don't want it to get weird though.
How do you mean?
Well, I don't want all of you banging me, I just FaZe.
I don't think there's much danger of that.
Remy's like...
I don't really do that, Shauna.
You're missing out. Anyway, give me your swords.
You have refused me once. I know not to push my.
Well, that's because of the, and you know, and the... No.
Yes, I understand this now.
Remy, do you want to show Shauna what could be her blacksmith room?
Will you
What do
come
you call
with
it?
me? There's
I
like
think you're
fear
okay.
in his voice.
Well, Shauna's just said you've got the
Your hair, your hair, your hair, your hair.
Move the hair, move the hair.
Right. You've got the
Not the prereqs. Okay,
Yeah,
I get it. Shauna, come this way. Just looks at you all and follows. Remy. Wolfbearer
Rhea.
steps forward. Go on, Ray. And FaZe.
Very quickly.
Is that?
It won't take very long. Rhea,
what she
where
do.
are we going? Sorry.
I want to teach you some things because I learned some things off Rev, and I think that you will really like them.
Okay. You're very lovely, but you're not really my type. I like you as a friend.
Bird bonds.
Okay, and
So, I'm not. I'm not sure how to. What did you learn?
I learned about the birds and the bees. It's very fun.
Absolutely, yes, but with someone that you find attractive in that way, because.
Oh, that's not what I did last night.
Okay, all right. So, okay,
Oh.
let's.
Oh, it's not even there. It's not even there. I felt that for you. I felt that, Rob.
Let's take this back a step. So
It's a disturbance
you're supposed
to
to
the
do the
force.
birds and bees things with someone that you look at and you think, yeah.
I love a wasp.
Well, yeah, because Raph was like, I could show you, and I was like, yeah.
Did you
It's
sleep
the
with
same thing,
Ralph?
right? Because the other girl had to tap out after a while.
Common
Okay.
stats.
But you didn't find him attractive. He's not your type.
He has lots
If you
of
were
bright,
performing a
shiny
mating
colours.
dance, is he the kind of creature you would mating dance at?
Bright and shiny colours, but also I wasn't invited to the ruttening. I was too young.
Okay. Would you now
Learning
be
a
old
lot
enough
of
for the
Colossus
ruttening?
lore here. I mean,
Please say yes.
Maybe? She kind of like folds
yeah,
out
please,
a
for the
wing
love of the
and starts
fucking
counting
stream,
them.
say yes, you are old enough to bang the sexy elf.
Oh no, she starts counting all of the feathers on her wing. She's like,
There's at least 16. That's all we need to worry about.
150.
Don't know how she's flying.
The thing is, Raya, I don't want to conflate our friendship with that kind of relationship. It's different. It changes things. I like you as my friend the way you are.
well, I like Ralph more now, and it's like I already like you, so it's always like gonna be good, right?
Sure, but I'm just not really in that headspace right now.
Don't worry,
It's been a
Ray.
really
We'll fight some
weird
gladiators
couple of
next
days.
week.
It's been a really weird couple of days. Can we come back to this another time, maybe?
Can I have my sword yet?
I'm trying to get that. I'm getting there. I've got your sword in my hand. I'm like,
what my lammy? What was that?
So Raya pulls out a book and goes, "Your face is reminiscent to another face of Hold on. You are uncomfortable."
a little. Yeah. I need to give Althea her sword.
Just wave it around.
Okay, that's way more important. I can teach you other things later if you want.
Teach me. You know, okay. Hold that. Teach me.
Let's put a pin in that.
Put a pin in that. Boop. I go back up the stairs to the deck and go, Althea, I have a sword.
Face! Is it from Shauna? She said that you might have something for me.
I'm just trying to sleep.
You, Fizz, just, you pass Shauna and Remy as they're coming down the stairs. You're.
Wait, what's that thing?
Shonner is staying.
I've got a new job, so.
Shauna's going to be a
Shauna.
living blacksmith.
Yeah.
Sorry, Etheria.
Shouted, we hired Shauna.
You're muted,
Remy's like.
You're either muted or very high pitched.
Just
like-
It's very high pitched. I went so high pitched the stream couldn't pick me up anymore.
What did
Um,
Raya do?
I think she was hitting on me.
Oh,
Rav, what
we
did
didn't.
you do to her?
No, we didn't cover how to approach.
You didn't cover the talky bit.
cover the flirtation bit.
What
We
did you
didn't
cover with Raya at all? You know what? No.
Everything after you both consent.
Althea? This is a sword that Shauna had for you. It's nice. This scabbard makes it even better. That's for you. It's really sharp, and it's particularly something to do with sand. Ask her about it.
I will. Thank you. I'm going to go down to Shauna and Remy to talk about this sword.
I've had a very long, weird couple of days. I'm going to go sit over there.
I sit with Fizz and just say, Glutonius and
Raffian
are in the capital. They're with the grey one.
That's where we're going then.
That's what we thought.
Right now?
Could somebody else take over the wheel? I'm knackered. Wolfbearer calls over.
No.
Haven't you slept, Wolfbearer?
I can.
You know.
Who are you?
Oh, this is Ravioli.
I am Ravios. You are Wolfbearer of the pilots.
I am. And you are Ravios?
Ravioli.
Ravios de Maris de la Constanza. But Rav, my friends.
Pleased to meet you, Rav.
It is a long time since I have met one of your people. It's an honor to be in your presence.
Yes.
He's more polite than we are, Wolfbearer.
I mean, you all do have a certain knack when it comes to... So, I'm off to sleep. If you trust the elf to drive, I'm happy.
As long as it's not me, I want a nap.
I'm just gonna look over the side really quickly down at the coastline, shoot back as quickly as possible. I know where we are. It's fine.
I know which way we need to head.
To be fair, you are a pirate and I can't steer a ship for toffee. So,
the wheel is in the middle. It's not near any railings. It's fine. Anyway.
I would also
I'll get on the wheel.
I didn't get any sleep last night. I may have done something stupid as well, Fizz. I gave one of my locks to a catkin.
Just laying it all on face.
Why? Theory, that's a really dumb thing to do. People have been chasing us with hair. Althea's basically bald.
I'm not bald.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking.
It's that one patch.
It's even more stupid now because I left a present for Shauna, a drawing, and it's down in the smithy. So it's even more dumb. But it does mean
on the magic paper that you got off the catkin, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
The enchanted paper that they said was enchanted, that one.
That you haven't mentioned to anyone as being a poignant piece of information.
It's too late now.
Yep.
Shit's so easy.
They gave me loads, didn't they? But I assume I've still got some of it.
Yeah. They give you everything they had. Like,
yeah.
It's a rare thing to get Dragonborn hair.
They just didn't realise how easy it would be, so they just give you everything they fucking had. They were so shocked.
Fucking hell, it's been
that cat has gone back to that dwarf and gone, fuck, you won't believe what happened. Just ran at me and went, I'm here.
Remy gave me a potion to be safe from scrying for a bit. I've still got some other stuff, but you need sleep. I need sleep. It's been a long night.
Don't. We'll just make sure no one else gives up their hair voluntarily.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind, Etheria. Don't worry, shit happens. Althea slept in the assassin's bed and got her hair nicked. Like, we've all made some bad choices.
And I still have to roll dice.
So far, I still retain all of my hair, I think, but who knows?
Except on that Soulforge part of yourself.
We don't talk about that.
Shouts from the wheel. If it helps my credentials, I will give up my hair over my cold, dead corpse.
Can be arranged.
I was waiting for that.
What have I done to you?
I think it's just shouting up every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I hope you had a good night. I'm off to find my room.
See you later, Etheria.
Cool.
Good morning.
Morning.
Night.
Rav, are you taking the ship towards the capital city?
Yes.
Cool. It will take a few days to get there, as it is a massive place.
Colossal, some might say.
Some might say. Bald people. That's who says that. Althea, when you go downstairs to speak with Shauna and Remy, he has set her up. There is a beautiful... the anvil seems to be made of glass. There are tools there that are beautifully crafted. There is a arcane forge that doesn't give off any heat and burns blue crystals with the odd orange kind of flickering in there. You've never seen Shauna look so fucking happy. Faze might have, but she's in her place. And she's talking to Remy, and Remy's pointing everything out and trying to explain to her, like, you know, you can just, if you attune to the forge, you can make cool, you know, and use your skills. And like, she's like, this, I'm staying here. And they see you approaching.
Shauna, I just wanted
Yes?
to thank you first. FaZe gave me the sword. She said that it's the sheath, the scabbard makes it extra special. Is there anything I need to know?
If you have to, what do you call it, where you attune yourself
Yes.
to the package deal, the sheath will allow you, if you're caught by a blade in battle, your wounds will regenerate at a small pace. Don't go getting fireballed or anything. And the sword itself is incredibly sharp. Like, I didn't make it. I acquired it off a thief.
Okay, who did you? Because I've had a thing with weapons that don't belong to me in the past.
Somebody tried to rob me on the way from Buxy Bay. They failed. I took their things.
Okay, that's fine. I had a whole thing of using someone else's sword, and I don't know. Has FaZe told you about how me and her had a fight, and it didn't help me because it was the sword of someone that she has history with, and it was a big thing. So, but as long as you're confident this sword doesn't have any kind of like links to a person,
A demon.
a demon or a bad guy or a deity or anything like that.
It was some.
Just a thief. Just a.
Yeah, they were one of the bird folk. They tried to rob me. There was a few of us. Alak, you may have met him, the big, loud. Yeah, he's quite handy in a fight. So we took them down. I looted them. I brought it here with me.
Okay, thank you. Well, thank you. Yes, very much. And I hope that you like your new workshop.
Well, it looks good. Remy here's shown me the punches Remy on the arm. Remy don't move as far as he used to. +7, baby.
Good. I'm glad. Hopefully we can find you a room as well. Would you be sharing with FaZe, or are you likely to have separate?
Remy seems to think his room's up for grabs. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, that works.
Cool. I get somewhere to sleep. I can make cool things.
Mm-hmm.
If you, I'll have a think. I've got some ideas. If you guys are gonna
yeah.
be.
You've got any ways maybe you could enhance the kit that we currently have? This forge looks pretty cool.
Some could be enhanced. Some will have to be made new. But let me work out the forge and see what I can make.
Thank you. And I'll sit with the sword and attune to it.
Remy, as that conversation's going on, and she says, you know, I don't know what Remy's doing. He's like,
just.
Yeah. Some things never change. Once you attune to the sword, you realise, as it becomes part of you and you're binding to it, there is an unknown history to this blade.
Oh, good.
It feels old. It is like the style of the blade is old Tory, and you see it straight away. It's not quite the long spathers or the shorter gladius. It is somewhere in between. Incredibly in good condition. For you, mechanically, the sheath allows you to regenerate 5 hit points a round. And the sword is a sword of sharpness. So you should be able to just go straight into the beyond. I don't think it lets you choose +1, +2, +3, but it's a +2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
I'd have to check, but yeah.
Is it a long sword of sharpness?
Yes.
Okay.
Are we done? Cool. As the airship known as the Syrian Hind high above the port town of Toul, and your many adventures of 69 in the crap out of each other, you head towards the capital city of Tophus. Notorious jewel. It'll take you a few days to get there. and you're on your way to see what the fudge is going on with Gluttonius Raffian and Lord Everdark and their conversations with the Empress. Right. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope there was enough tissues to go around. It's been a pleasure. Take care of oneself. And we'll catch you all later, folks. Thank you very much for tuning in. We love it. It'll be a couple of weeks before we're back because we do this shit fortnightly. If you want to see Sundays, go check out Dice of Beholder. They've got some Ursa files going on, which is pretty cool. So go check them out. Right, thank you very much, guys. And for now, say good night, players.
Good night,
Night,
players.
Bye, players.
Yay.
Bye.
Bye.